Nice.
We move this way. Guys, I'm gonna.
Nice.
I'm going. Okay. Let me just make sure my team is what I want it to be. I have a specific team I want to use, so hold on. No, god damn it. Whoops, that's not. Okay, let's see. And then Tribothy. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry so hard. And where's Hyacinth? Oh, she's up a little ways. Boop. Oh. Why do I always do that? Hold on. I'm so bad at this.
If we get into a tight spot, we'll need Cindy's help.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, I think I'm good to go. Yeah. Oh boy, I'm ready to cry and scream and throw up, but let's do it, gang. Hold on just a sec. Okay. We go talk to March. Marchie! Hi, Marchie!
You're back.
Yes, I am.
The incident that happened at Full Wish TV is causing a huge stir. Come watch the news.
I mean, I hope it is. We murdered that bitch.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to our brand new segment, the Phantom Moon Brief. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone. This is your old friend, Snowy.
Well then, as the Phantom Moon Games reach a boiling point, and for reasons that need no explanation, we are now joining Duo Mention TV to bring you live coverage of the latest and most critical news updates.
Yes, we are. And after the director of Full Wish TV and sponsor of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, Full Wish announced that she was joining the Phantom Moon Games. That terrifying tragedy of 15 years ago once again swept through the Psionic game.
The supplicant debate, slated to take place at the Seafeld TV tower, was cut short when out-of-control Imagine known as Joy Ascendants appeared suddenly and launched an attack. This Imagenesis plague centered on Seafeld City spread rapidly. Even Full Wish herself turned into a monster atop the Seafeld TV tower.
And then we murdered her.
As of the latest reports, nearly 200,000 human and Imagine inhabitants across Clean Arcadia have been affected by the plague. Countless individuals are injured or missing, and total losses are estimated to have reached 8.6 billion credits.
Damn, that's a lot of money.
And in a chilling echo of the bloodstained games 15 years ago, footage left behind by Full Wish points to the disaster as the work of supplicants from
culprits as the famed cosmic hero, the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and the wanted criminal, Stellaron Hunter Blade, claiming they were responsible for the tragedy.
It's always my fault.
But a spokesperson for the Department of Aberration Defense said the disaster was planned and executed by Foolish herself through her organization, the Research Society of Happy Smiles. They added that the investigation will continue and the organization will be shut down.
Oh, how familiar that sounds. 15 years ago, they made the same excuses. What is the real story behind this? The Phantom Moon Brief will continue to keep you updated.
Over 500 years ago, a prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year? We will have to wait and see. Shame on them. How can they just say things like that on TV when it's not even confirmed?
Oh, Marchie.
It is flooded with fake news about you too.
Oh, Marchie, you're so adorable and naive.
Also, those two hosts, weren't they from Full Wish TV? They were spreading nasty stories about you on the news before. And now look, they've immediately jumped ship after what happened to Full Wish.
Classic media behavior.
Ever since coming to Plain Arcadia, nothing surprises me anymore.
Oh, this was the one that made you not believe in anything, surprised you, and whatever.
I'm happy you made it back safely, but somehow you just don't seem quite the same.
I'm funny now.
Oh no, you're trying to grow up and leave me behind. Don't tell me you're becoming the next Don Hung.
Marchie, I'm 3 years old. I'm not grown up.
No! Is this what it takes to become a hero?
Turning into Don Hung really that bad? Turning into March
You're
Baby.
all grown up and serious. We just can't click like we used to anymore. Oh, right. Tell me about what happened at the TV tower. I've heard Don Hung and Sunday's side of the story, but I haven't heard yours yet.
I can attack with the power of raves. Tell March 7th about everything about the battle at Seafield
So,
TV
Foolish
Tower.
had people undergo the happiness surgery to implant Shuhu's flesh into their bodies, and that ended up causing this disaster. And you guys stopped the mutation from spreading, but all you managed to do was to temporarily seal Shuhu's flesh inside Blade?
Yep.
Then you mentioned that Nessia, the one we met at Star Rail Fest, is actually the Phantom Moon Games arbitrator? No wonder she could draw a mask for you. And she also asked you to go deep into the world in Canvas to warn... who was it again?
The name is Graphia.
Who is that?
Yes, Graphia. Himiko's ancestor. She's an artist from 1,000 years ago.
Himiko's ancestor? She's still alive? Wait, that's not even the most important part.
What's more important than that?
Nessia asked you to warn Graphia that the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramod, is back?
Oh yeah, that guy. I forgot about that guy.
Why does the Express have such bad luck? By this point, whenever we go on vacation, I'm always ready to deal with random problems. But running into another Lord Ravager while on vacation? This is way over the line.
Yeah, honestly, I kind of didn't want to go against Lord Ravager again so soon after Iron Tomb, but you know what? It's fine. We'll make do with what we've got. This guy seems funny enough. He has a hand for a head. and he has like a D20.
Lord Ravager, at Venesia's request, Shuhu's flesh and Blade's body, and the unfinished Phantasmoon games. Suddenly, there are so many things to deal with.
Such is life for us, isn't it? Hold on.
Feels like we're juggling a bunch of eggs all at once. One slip, and it's all gonna go splat. Are you okay?
I'm okay.
I wish I were as calm as you. I'm gonna go take a minute and collect myself.
So many things to deal with right now. What should I do next? I've had a long day. I should just get some rest.
Bubbles has the right idea, huh? Hold on, I need... Oh, there we go. Okay. And just sit my butt on the sofa. The sofa with a plush velvet surface like a cradle. The moment you sit down, you practically melt into it. Hongshu, Hongshu. The static from the news broadcast, March's relentless questioning, the looming presence of the Lord Ravager, the dangerous flesh writhing on Blade's body, and the future of the Phantasmoon games. All these tangled problems had knotted themselves into one chaotic mess. What can you do? You're just a poor little raccoon. You want to unravel the mystery, but now you're tangled up in its threads. You struggle uselessly for a bit, then give up, letting fatigue shroud your eyes in darkness. Aw, me baby raccoon. Hongshu, Hongshu, Hongshu.
Shh, Welt. He's tired. Let him sleep.
Aww. You never knew you could sleep this much. Mom! Hi, Mom!
You're obviously tired. I never thought this vacation would become the prelude to yet another major war.
Nah, they're never gonna stop coming. At the Nameless, I'm not surprised. There's so much to deal with, and I don't know where to begin.
From our very first steps, trouble has always followed the Nameless. But this is way too much.
Sorry about that. My mom called me.
Look at you now. It takes me back to when I first got the Express running again. Aside from Pom Pom, I was the only crew member on board. Constantly stretched thin and feeling out of my depth.
Oops. Wrong button.
All I could do was note every problem in the navigation log, one by one. A world's coordinates that needed an update. A glitch in the Express's warp system. The notes were as dense as the coordinates on the astral charts, leaving me completely overwhelmed. Back then, I never imagined the Astral Express would one day have to face a Lord Ravager. But strangely, now that the time has come again, I'm not panicking at all.
I mean, yeah, we faced how many? 3 up to at this point? Or something like that.
Come to think of it, it's because of you. Because of all of you. Along the way, we have defeated 2 Lord Ravagers.
Although, 2, but technically Phantilia's not dead. She just disappeared. But, whatever.
The Nameless who guided me before I set out once told me, keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you. I've seen you grow through the Phantom Moon games, becoming someone others can trust and lean on. And I heard the declaration you made atop the tower. I'm truly proud of you. That's why I want to share a story from the past with you. A promise from 15 years ago.
Read about how Himiko got the express running again?
I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her, to let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life, and found companions I could trust with all my heart. I want to share this story with you all. The story of how my journey began.
Yay, we're getting mom backstory. Can't wait to hear it.
It's a long story, filled with many memories of my past. I'd also like to invite you all to the place where I repaired the Express and tell you everything bit by bit.
All right, it's a deal. When I return from the world in Canvas, you can make us... let Shush make us some coffee, huh? Then we'll settle in and listen to your story.
I love him so much. He's so baby.
Speaking of the world in Canvas, March told me about what Evanescia said to you. Evanescia's request was not made lightly, and she was worried for a reason. Silverwolf saw that Lord Ravager in action too.
Because I love cats, and I just... yeah, and... honestly, it goes with the theme of this place, too, so, yeah, let's just go with that.
And the IPC's investigation, Assat Pramod's campaigns often span centuries, and the planets he targets all end up destroyed in freak accidents, leaving their surfaces covered in only smiling faces.
Yeah, it's an accessory. It's not part of the outfit. It's not part of the outfit.
1,000 years ago, my ancestor Graphia created the world in Canvas. If that was to resist Assat Pramod's invasion of Ahatopia, then could this disaster unleashed through the Phantom Moon games be the prelude to his next invasion?
There's like little loading symbol like things. It's pretty funny. There's bunny ears. He is still alive.
That's the first of many mysteries. Based on our family history, we are clearly not descendants of any long-lived species. Quite the opposite. The weathering curse has shortened my family's lifespan for generations. What could my ancestor have gone through to still exist today? That too leaves me deeply curious.
Let's see. Could you tell me more about Graphia?
There are far too many legends about her. It's hard to tell what's true and what's not. Only 2 things are beyond doubt. First, during the Cinderth Age, she created countless Imaginae and sent them into battle against the demon legions from beyond.
It's always the Antimatter Legion.
Second, near the end of one of the Phantasmoon games, she created the world in canvas to shelter inside it what was left of civilization and life. Which means she is not only familiar with Asat Pramod, but has also witnessed the manifestation of the Eon of Elation.
Wow.
Nobody knows just how big the plane Graphia created actually is. Over 140 years ago, the IPC tried to salvage the world in canvas, but they were only able to reconstruct part of it in the real world. That portion became what we know as Plane Arcadia.
Oh.
Legend has it that Graphia used a vast ocean as her canvas and channeled the power of elation to step into the painting. Which means she has not only seen Asat Pramod, but has also seen the Eon of Elation descend in all their glory.
Descend? Don't you mean ascend? Because gods ascend?
Good question. As for who in Plane Arcadia knows Graphia and the world in canvas best, it's probably Pearl. She was sent here by the IPC. She should have some clues to guide us in the right direction. By the way, General Yao Guang is here. She says she wants to talk to you in private.
Good news?
I'm not sure if she comes with good news or bad news. She brought a little gift from the Xianzhou, though. Mung bean soda. Go talk to General Yao Guang, then. Don't keep her waiting. After that, come to the party car and fill us in on your next move.
Okay. Off to see Yao Guang. Hello, madam.
Nice to meet you, Ishvara.
Excuse me?
I always thought that the arbitrator, Evanescia, would step in and punish Fullwish for the disaster she caused. But, to my surprise, it was you who defeated Fullwish.
Yeah, I murdered her. I stabbed my lightsaber.
In my capacity as an Arbiter General, I extend my deepest gratitude to you for halting the plague and sparing countless lives from suffering.
You're too kind, General.
What I am about to tell you is something Evanescia risked breaking the rules to share with me. Please keep it a secret. Not a word of this leaves the Express.
Oh god, I'm scared. What is it?
Sealed within Ahatopia's core.
Oh yeah, the veracity.
Is Ouroboros, the veracity.
What is that?
Wait, you've never heard of the veracity before? Come to think of it, it must be unfamiliar to most people. They were supposed to be recorded in the list of arch-enemies as an author of calamity. They are an ancient god of desire and consumption. An eon that evolved from a leviathan. But they disappeared so long ago that the Xianzhou Alliance never witnessed any of their deeds. And they were never recognized as an author of calamity.
Oh yeah, I thought Ouroboros was supposed to be like dead.
Well, they need no such title anyway. Beast of Calamity, Star Devourer, Void Maw. Just hearing these names, one can imagine what kind of monstrosity they were. A vast, writhing form whose slightest movement could crush entire planets. Before
no.
what remained into an insatiable abyss. Rumor has it, they were last seen during the era of the Swarm disaster. They were hardly there to aid the Swarm, but rather to attend a cosmic-level feast, in which the Swarm served merely as appetizers, and the planets they passed were devoured as the main course. No one expected them to be here of all places, sealed away on this very planet after vanishing for years.
Is the Veracity still alive?
The true
Probably.
situation remains unknown. But with this information, we can understand why Asat Pramod set his sights on this world.
Oh, does he think the Veracity will help Nanook?
Aren't you a little afraid, facing a huge disaster like this?
I've seen worse.
That's impressive, Ishvara. No wonder you survived the calamity of Iron Tomb. Fortune follows when fate hits its lowest ebb. Every crisis comes with an opportunity. Now that we know a force capable of devouring stars is deep in slumber at this planet's core, perhaps we could make it devour the problem inside Blade's body. It might just be a risky path worth taking. Blade has agreed to my proposal and will venture into the world in Canvas to seek out the Veracity. From what I've heard, you are going there as well? I cast
Yes.
divination, and the hexagram shifted between the marsh and fire trigrams, yielding the judgment. Heaven and earth are separate and apart, but the work which they do is the same. In other words, though your paths may differ, they are destined to intersect.
Is this gonna be Blade's funeral?
A funeral, or an adventure. Will it be a battle with only a 1 in 10 chance of survival to tear away Shuhu's flesh from his body and eliminate the Xianzhou's arch-enemy? Or will it be a journey in which he settles all grudges and never looks back? It all depends on how he perceives it. Blade agreed to my proposal, even though that little Stellaron hunter girl wouldn't stop objecting.
Aww. Wolfie. General, are you betting everything on me?
Betting? No, I don't see it that way. We are not chips laid on a gaming table, nor dice tossed at someone's whim. We trust in people, in ourselves, and in those beside us, knowing they can change the course of even the most desperate battle. That belief is what gave you the strength to overcome Fullwish. It is also the only reason I stay for this world. My purpose has never changed. I am going to draw the elation into my divination, and overturn a fate marked for great woe. I have a plan for how to handle Asat Pramod if he strikes unexpectedly, but I still need more hands to make it work. What miracle could cap off these games better than a finale that humbles a Lord Ravager? It will be a tribute to the elation. The shadow of the Lord Ravager looms, and from here on, everyone must carry their part of the burden. I will take my leave first.
Before I set out, I still want to say a few words to everyone.
Oh boy, gang, this is gonna be insane.
What are they all up to over there?
Hi, yes I did. I won't lie. I lost to Bailu, but he came home in 30 afterwards. So, like, he's all fully built. I built him all this morning before I came to work. Sorry, I'm so happy. But yeah, like he helped me 12-star MOC this MOC. Yeah. He is the pridest prider.
We were waiting for
Oh, there's a cat over there. No, I'll get it later. Hi, guys. What are y'all doing here?
We're here to celebrate the Astral Express making it through another trial, of course. Pom-Pom's heard all about your latest adventure.
Aww,
It's a
Pom-Pom.
modest celebration, but a meaningful one. You stopped Full Wish's scheme, and that is no small achievement. Regardless of what the people of Plain Arcadia or the media may say, we
Why
raise a
did-
glass to you.
It's snowing in the background. Oh, you guys, I love you.
Exactly. You knocked out the mastermind behind all those creepy Joy... whatever their name is. I didn't get to see it myself, but Don Hung described it for me. You killed it!
Yeah, literally. I literally killed her.
Your victory gave Blade a chance to free himself from Shuhu's flesh. Thank you.
Ah, shucks. Ah.
With the Lord Ravager looming on the horizon, everyone will soon be heading off on their own missions. Before that, it felt right to have a small gathering like this.
You guys, please. I'm afraid.
Now, let's make a toast. Here's to everyone who fights to protect this Arcadia. And here's to all of us. The Lord Ravager can throw whatever he wants at us. But I know the Astral Express will keep streaking across the stars.
To all of us.
Thank you. All of you. Having you by my side is what gives me the courage to face the future. I'll carry this strength with me through the rest of this journey.
God damn it, he's so cute. Ah! Cheers! Glasses cling together like your hearts beating as one. After finishing the drinks, the nameless each enjoy a brief moment of respite. Wait, I want to see this little one. Oh! It's Cyrene! I think. Oh my god, I got look at her! Oh, baby, look at her eyes. They're so cute. Oh, I love her. Oh, stay cheerful so everyone can remember that smile of yours. Because of tasty snacks and you on my side, meow. Baby. Yay. Here. And I want to see what this little one is over here, because I saw this one while we were talking. Meow. Who are you? Oh, it's Fishwin! Now that you're here, let me read your fortune. Today's hexagram says, favorable for feeding, unfavorable for neglect. You know what to do, right? Aww. Wait, now that I'm here, I gotta find the last one. Where are they? Where is he? Where's the baby? Oh, here it is. It's under Pom-Pom's hat. Ah, it's fine! Yeah, I'm bursting with energy right now. I could play so many rounds of hide and seek. Come join us, good friend. Aww. I already have him, but aww. Aww. So I have me, I have Marchie, I have Mom, I have Rainy, I have Sparkle, I have QQ, I have Finan, I have okay. Rini was one of my first ones, along with I think I don't know, but Rini was one of my first ones, and I was like, ee, my baby.
Did you need something?
Hold on, I need to let my friend know something real quick. The others are having a lot of fun. Why don't you join them?
I need a break. I felt worn out ever since coming back from Seafeld TV Tower.
My baby, you did so good.
Right now, it feels like I'm back in Oak Manor's banquet hall. At those parties, no matter how tired I was, I'd have to clutch my glass and smile, keeping myself calm. Mr. Yang insisted I should get a full day of sleep, but I didn't want to miss the chance to toast with you all.
My baby! Thank you for being with me on this journey.
I should thank you for letting me embark on this journey.
Aw, I love you, Sunday. Hi, Pom Pom.
It's you! Pom Pom heard you've got a solo mission coming up. Be safe, will you?
I will. Conductor, do you remember anything from before the Express got back up and running?
Sadly, Pom Pom can't remember most of what happened right after the Express crashed onto this world. Pom Pom's memory of those years is like a fogged-up Express window. No matter how hard Pom Pom tries, Pom Pom just can't wipe it clean. But it's okay. After passenger Himiko repaired the Express, Pom Pom got to share a one-of-a-kind journey with all of you.
How'd you and Himiko meet, Pom Pom?
How did passenger Himiko appear? That's odd. Pom Pom can't remember a thing. All Pom Pom recalls is having a long and fuzzy sleep, then being woken by a knock at the door. And just like that, passenger Himiko was on board. The day passenger Himiko knocked, it felt like Pom Pom was waking up from a dream. Express's heart started beating again, and the lights flickered on one after another.
Pom Pom, have you ever heard of the name Graphia?
Graphia? Pom Pom hasn't. But Pom Pom always dreams of strangers when Pom Pom's asleep. They seem to be bustling around the Express, and there are soft clinking and clanking sounds, just like the sound of stars twinkling.
Aww.
But every time Pom Pom wakes up, their faces slip away. Pom Pom is only left with a warm and comforting feeling, knowing someone had taken good care of Pom Pom.
Conductor, time for me to say goodbye.
Safe trip. Pom Pom will take good care of the Express while you're away.
Man, I wish Pom Pom can leave the train. I want him to experience everything we experience, because he deserves it. He's a good bunny, bud. Wait, I want to talk to my dad. Oh, there we go. Hi, Dad.
I heard Sunday about how the televised debate went. We won this battle because of you.
How was the situation in Dimension City?
The streets were in chaos. Traffic ground to a halt, and Wispay littered the ground. It was like a scene straight out of a disaster movie.
Godzilla.
When the televised debate began, a crowd outside the station gathered to protest the Astral Express and nearly broke through the barricades. But the moment the Joy Ascendants appeared, they scattered without a second thought.
Damn.
I guess people know deep down which is more dangerous. A made-up villain or an actual threat. But I am more concerned about you.
Me?
I've seen the footage of your fight with Fullwish. When you returned to the top of the tower, an enormous surge of power seemed to erupt from you.
The power of rave.
It reminded me a lot of when I saved you at Herta Space Station. Did you tap into the power of the Stellaron?
Maybe. I don't know.
From what I can see, you're in pretty good shape right now. The Stellaron can be awakened by a wish, but its immense power always has a way of warping reality. As the wave of wish power surged toward you, it brought hope and blessings, but also dark intentions and malice. What might it do to the Stellaron? We have no idea. Be careful with this power you have, no matter how tempting it may seem.
Himiko is focused on her phone screen, seemingly messaging someone. Oh, I guess okay. My boyfriend and my sister, my baby sister. Hi guys.
March and I were talking about you.
You two miss me?
Yeah, of course.
Oh god damn it. Daniel, please.
When did Don Hung start expressing his feelings like this? I guess pigs really do fly.
I'm just that important, Margie. Let him love me.
This trip to Plain Arcadia is the first time we weren't necessarily working together toward a common goal.
Happy Pride Month, everybody!
You dove into the Phantasmoon games. I crossed paths with that relentless old friend and foe again.
Friend and foe.
As for March, well, she spent her time wandering and eating. Her perfect little vacation.
God, I wish I could do that.
Wait, hold up. How come all I get is wandering and eating? I grab plenty of comics as well. I call it cultural exploration. With a little extra time for me to recharge, of course. Right?
Now that we're having this little break, it hit me that I might have neglected you and March.
No. We're boyfriends. Don't need to worry about me.
You suddenly acting like the adult here.
Let's be honest, March. He was always the most mature out of the three of us. like, be so for real. He was always the adult out of the three of us.
Blade has accepted General Yao Guang's proposal. Perhaps he has finally moved on from past grudges and that abundance curse, and is now ready to do something for himself.
I'm so gonna cry.
It's going to be a path fraught with danger, so I had hoped to accompany him for a bit longer, but he refused. From now on, I will turn my attention to this world.
What are you gonna do next?
Mr. Yang and I have been asked by General Yao Guang to help with setting up some defensive formations.
I've got work to do too. Mr. Ashvale wanted someone to accompany him to the tavern.
Yes!
To investigate clues about Asat Pramod.
Oh my god, he's still here. Yay!
Been resting long enough, and it was time to stretch your legs. So I volunteered.
Stay safe. Don't make me worry too much.
No
Please.
problem. When you come back, you have to share everything you saw in the world in Canvas.
Yes, sir. I love my family. Hi, Mom.
Just in time. I've talked to Madame Pearl. She will handle all the arrangements for your passage, so you can enter the world in Canvas to find my ancestor Graphia.
Oh boy. Pearl is so efficient.
This is an important matter. Furthermore, your journey gives her the chance to uncover something she's been yearning to understand for years. The secret to Graphia's art of imagenesis. Once you've fully rested, you may make your way to the dock in Seafeld City.
Seafeld City, got it.
Pearl has a special ship waiting for you there. It will take you to the border between this world and the world in Canvas, a place known as Inkford Hermitage. That's your final stop before entering the world in Canvas, a place to gather your supplies and rest up before you set out on the journey ahead.
Oh boy.
I know you'll have to go alone this time, but I don't think it'll be dangerous. After all, that realm was created by Graphia, my ancestor. The thought of it makes me feel calm, in a Strange, but comforting way. If you get to meet her, please give her my regards.
You're not coming with?
I am indeed quite curious. I'd love to see this ancestor of mine for myself and hear her story in her own words. But someone must stay here and keep watch. Madame Pearl wishes to confer with me and General Yao Guang about our next steps in dealing with Asat Pramod. So I'll be entrusting this mission into the world in canvas to you. Go ahead. Set out once you've rested up. I'll be here with Welton and others, awaiting good news from you.
Okay, Mom. Love you. I'm scared. Oh, hello. Hot stuff. Sorry. Oh, double hot stuff. Hold on.
Wants you to take Shuhu and jump straight into the veracity.
Hello.
And leave the rest to the Eon stomach acid?
Yes, God.
And this is between me and him, right? Why are you tagging along?
Relax. I'll say my goodbyes and be gone.
Just the immediate.
A dignified funeral. If you ask me, this ending is indeed grand enough.
I don't care about any of that. There's only one thing I care about. Does he have to die?
God, they're so dad daughter.
Here's a piece of advice, little cub. Whether he lives or dies is his choice. That's the one thing you don't get to decide for him.
She really loves it. Oh man, I love this.
It has landed.
What?
Nothing. Just a seabird landing on the rocks. A blade forged of mortal steel cannot sever an undying fate. If Shuhu is to be put down, the options are few. And that Leviathan is one of them.
In time, people will say this. The culprit of the Zhuming gave his life for the greater good and plunged into the abyss alongside the abomination.
I'm not as noble as you make it sound.
I beg to differ.
Many years ago, you invited me to join the Galaxy Rangers. I refused for one reason.
God.
I'm a petty man. I was never born to carry some greater good.
Well, I mean, at least he's honest about it.
This is between Shuhu and me. Nothing more.
Can't argue with that. A Galaxy Ranger through and through. Well done. I won't say anything more.
Blade, you sure about this?
I'm gonna cry. She doesn't want him to go.
Years, death has clung to me like a curse, etched into my bones. If there is a chance to make a god feel the same pain, I would do it. Even if this body is reduced to ash.
Damn, he really is petty, huh? Damn, okay.
As for everyone else, there's no need to drag them into this.
If he dies, I swear to God, I will throw a cosmic fit. I will...
We'll proceed as Yao Guang proposed. Bury Shuhu at the end of the world in canvas. Taking me with him. And let the veracity dissolve us both.
No, no, it's too early to start crying. Stop. Oh my
Take care.
god.
How about you stay as well? You might as well see it through to the end with us.
Oh my god, please.
Plain Arcadia has bigger problems that need my attention. Your instincts were right. That meanie pulling strings from the shadows is none other than a Sat Pramod.
Who else would want to kick a Ha's head like a ball?
So, I need to get back and finish my job.
Investigating a Lord Ravager sounds like a job you don't come back from.
Therefore, it also pays very well.
Then here's hoping you live long enough to collect your payment. Every time, when it's just the two of us, you go quiet.
You know what I'm going to say. The seabird's flown off. It's time for us to go too.
I'm not gonna survive this. I'm not gonna survive this at all. Why did he sound so gentle? What the fuck? I hate this. I hate this so much.
The terror slumbering at the heart of Plain Arcadia is Ouroboros.
After the swarm disaster, the Veracity vanished.
Wait, how did she get here?
Again for more than 700 Amber Eras. Their last rumored sighting was 500 years ago.
History fictionologists claim that Ouroboros lies in wait at the edge of the cosmos, guarded by their children, awaiting the day of their return.
I've heard that story before, but it wasn't about the edge of the cosmos. It was Pier Point. They say that the preservation is nothing more than a facade, and the IPC is, in truth, a cult devoted to the Veracity.
Organic life has quite the imagination. They've said other things, too. That Louis Fleming seeks to ascend as the Eon of Wealth. That the Council of Mundanites are mere hounds of Dr. Primitive. That the Marketing Development Department colludes with the destruction, turning a blind eye to the spread of Stelrons. Such rumors are endless. I believe the General should be able to tell which are true and which are not.
I've never heard the last one, so let's assume it's the only one that's true.
Well, I didn't like that. Shit.
Such terrible breath. Once this Leviathan awakens, the Arcadia's destruction would be all but instantaneous.
Ugh.
For now, this remains conjecture. The sealed remains appear to be a husk that Ouroboros once shed. Why it's here, and how it's connected to the Elation, remain unknown. Yet even a fragmented remnant of an Eon is a threat that can't be ignored. The calamity of the Leviathan must not be allowed to re-emerge in this world.
Naturally. That is why I'm here. And it's about time for the two Nameless to arrive. Oh, you're just on time.
General Yao Guang, as instructed, warding talismans have been placed at over a dozen sites across Plain Arcadia.
My thanks. It was Mr. Yang's talent of creation out of nothing that allowed us to reproduce dozens of plumes and complete the deployment with such speed. Now, with yin and yang aligned, and all four aspects in place, as long as we set up the last formation core, the Decalite reflection barrier will be complete.
Using the divine eye of the Spiritus to weave a giant web, one that ensnares countless possible futures. General, have you truly made up your mind?
Though Shuhu has been eradicated, the signs of doom have not faded. On the contrary, they grow ever clearer. After much consideration, the source can only be this restless corpse.
One crisis is yet to pass, and another is already upon us. The Arcadia's ley lines were already riddled with scars, and now even the ancient tree's seal is starting to loosen. While Evanesia is asleep, someone must take up her duty to guard this place.
Are you going to nominate yourself, Daniel?
But defending isn't the way of the hunt. If you don't want to become the prey, you must become the hunter.
General, do you intend to go on the offensive and suppress the remains of the Veracity?
How could I? The Joyseeker could barely confine that husk using the Abundance's ambrosial arbor as its cage. I'm not that arrogant as to place myself alongside the gods. I'm not here to guard against an Eon, but against a lesser menace. Lord Ravager Asat Pramad. This barrier is prepared for him.
Asat Pramad has been meddling with the game from the shadows. His intentions unclear. We know little about him or the Veracity. By chance, however, a friendly citizen has provided us with intel.
Ouroboros' remains are in Ahatopia, aren't they? Silence is an answer in itself. I've seen that reaction too many times.
I'm not surprised that you were the first to discover it. You were in the Torn Scroll too. The probability of you noticing was 24%.
That's a little low, don't you think? I put it at well over 90.
What I don't understand is this. There were countless ways to verify your hypothesis, yet you chose the most unconventional one. You bypassed security and broke into the building to confront me in person. What is your objective?
This is no confrontation. It's a warning, Madame Pearl. I'm a security officer, and there is only one reason I'm here. While everyone else is fixated on the Phantasmoon games, only the Department of Aberration Defense is watching other places.
Like the location where the new Herald of Death case was closed?
Correct. The incident involved 4 Daybreak warriors, 3 nameless, 1 detective, and 1 officer. But just moments ago, a 10th set of footprints appeared at the scene.
Our Mr. Hand for a head.
After the investigation, we learned that the traces were left deliberately.
Handhead.
Provocation.
Handhead. I'm gonna call him that now because he's stupid.
The Lord Ravager bent on destroying the Elation came uninvited. Make no mistake. Plan Arcadia is the stage he chose with care, and drawing the Abundance into the fray was hardly a win.
Our top priority is to dispose of Shuhu's flesh properly to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands and causing another calamity.
That said, we cannot afford to ignore Asat Pramad's next move.
This giant web is prepared for that very purpose. Once the entire planet is folded into the divination's trajectory, under the gaze of the Omnitia, all possibilities will be laid bare.
Feather.
When that time comes, he won't wish to leave any footprints behind.
One final question. Why did the Lord Ravager choose to visit this place? Does he have an ulterior motive? Or is this merely some twisted joke?
That question should be left to the professionals. Don't forget, we have a detective who can't seem to rest. Let's hope the accumulation of variables can tip the scales in our favor.
Yay. Okay.
And so the people set out
Father,
in a gondola bound for distant lands set sail. The end of the world. The Elation once again declared war upon the Veracity. Hey, frail little humans. Ouroboros split their mouth wide open.
Rar. XD.
Whoever can fill my whole mouth with but a single thing shall receive a reward. My tongue.
Ew, who would want that?
Known as the Shepherd captured a comet, but it wasn't even enough to fill the gap between the Veracity's teeth. The bartender Baraji opened the wine cellar, but they only grew drowsy, drifting off to sleep. And en route, he crept up to the Veracity's ear and told them a corny joke. The Veracity pondered it for 10 amber eras, then burst into laughter at their own amusement. En route spread his hands and said, "See? I filled your mouth with laughter."
What is this? Oh.
Then what happened?
Then the Veracity said, "Are you kidding me?" And with that, they opened their gaping maw and tore en route to pieces.
Wow.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Those are the facts, my inquisitive auditor. If you want to hear more stories, you're welcome to discuss with your classmates.
Same, girl. I don't know.
To investigate the Veracity and Asat Pramod, but all we got were stories that only a 3-year-old would believe.
Welcome to the tavern.
Rumors don't just appear out of thin air. It's just a matter of how much truth you think they hold.
At least 90% of that was made up.
Sometimes that last 10% is all you need. Oh, plenty of bystanders around. Let's hear what they have to say.
The case of the missing Veracity. The assistant meticulously compiled the case details for the detective in neat handwriting. A trail of unknown footprints appears at the abandoned station. A trail of unknown footprints appears at the abandoned station. A weird emoji running amok in the tavern. All clues point to the Lord Ravager Asat Pramod. The detective is back on the case. Will he be able to track down the Leviathan's footprints in the tavern? P.S. The refrigerator's cooling system is down. Remember to repair it. Notes, scribbled handwriting, jotted down by the detective at the scene. Shepard, this guy summoned comets to feed the Veracity? Sounds like a fairy tale. Braggy, there are plenty of bartenders in the Laughter's Tavern, but he's the most famous one. Rumor has it he still hasn't paid off the tab from that time he cracked open the wine cellar. En route, feeding a Leviathan corny jokes. Crazy idea. I highly doubt his wordplay will be enough for the Veracity to feast on. Dewey Chungus? Do I Chungus? You know what? Never mind. We're just going along with it.
You two asking about the Veracity? You thinking about walking that path?
I'm already a glutton. Oh, that ramen looks amazing.
Veracity? Do I need to eat everything in sight?
You got it. Kids always dream big. Some are bulldozers, some are monsters, and I am Autobot. Yeah, and the man.
Ugh, can you talk normal? Stop gulping for air.
Damn, Marge.
I swore to become a Veracity Pastride. I eat everything. Tasty, nasty, anything I could see. Finally, I'll pinch my nose and swallow loose mouth, and they looked at me.
Ouroboros.
Nah, very regrettable.
Huh.
Enough already.
Damn, Marge is coming for blood.
Telling you, it was all bluff. The fools didn't lose. On Root and Dorothy, the Veracity wasn't looking. Roll up her skin like a crepe, snatched it up and poached it.
Ew.
Then, poof, well, we're gone. Comic-Con Collective don't got a Veracity card. I already filed a formal complaint with the organizers. You should be putting this much effort into your studies.
Let's see. In another version of the story, En route didn't tell a lame joke. He and Dorothy made off with the Eon's shed skin. Dorothy, haven't seen that name in ages. She has ties to En route too? Scribble nibs?
They say a dull pen beats a sharp memory. My memory's dull, and my pen's not much better.
Oh boy.
Then you must have a lot of stationery?
A kindred spirit. Miss, it seems you're one of us as well. I've met far too many fools who can't even read. Oddly enough, those of us who truly love learning are the rare ones. Interested in studying the knowledge of the laughter? I have a reference book here. You can have it.
Oh boy. A book signed by How to Poke an Eon and Get Away. A book signed by Scarecrow that record tales of masked fools who dared to offend Aeons. They view this as a rite of passage in a fool's career, rushing headlong into it one after another, never tiring of the thrill. Paid per second one-day tour of the Amber World. Borrowing some poor sap's iris, the fool's shapeshifter donned a sharp suit and boarded a shuttle at Pierpoint's skyport. He flashed a warm smile at every passenger in the cabin. Billionaires wealthy enough to rival nations, monarchs of galactic belts, board members of industry monopolizing foundations, all of whom who had emptied their coffers for a single pilgrimage. An audience with the Amber Lord. The shuttle pierced through the debris disk, drawing near the Amber Lord's colossal form. They had stood there since before sentient life was born, and likely remained long after sentient life had vanished. Following the countless marks left over the eons on the subspace crystalline barrier, some prayed in silence, some wept softly, while the Amber Lord offered no response. Who would notice a single speck of dust in the vast expanse of space? The full carved shapeshifter was here into the barrier, then took his leave without a second glance. Remnant dream of the primeval Imperium into the mouth of veracity. Ouroboros, the ancient leviathan that survived the Dusk Wars, was said to have chased Aha all the way to the roots of the imaginary tree. A fool named En route attempted to confirm the truth of this tale, but alas, he couldn't run as fast as Aha and was caught by the veracity and swallowed whole. Who would have guessed that inside the veracity's belly lay a wondrous world of its own? The veracity was so massive that the lives previously devoured had established their own kingdoms on their stomach walls. Wow. Thumb-sized dwarves, clever horse folk, talking comet cicadas. En route explained this place with delight and encountered fellow swallowed fools, Dorothy, Braggy, and Shepard. Together they adventured, found the veracity's heart, and gave it a good kick, and were belched out into the universe with a mighty wrench. En route quickly plucked off the veracity's shadow and spread it over the fools like a blanket. Shepard then tossed out a comet, and the dim-witted Ouroboros was drawn to its light. The fools finally escaped with their lives. After that, countless fools sought the treasures within the veracity's belly, but none ever caught so much as a glimpse of the veracity again. Everyone is a Drilla. After the Aeon of Beauty vanished, the fool Davin made a proclamation at the tavern, instantly attracting a massive following. Chanting, "Everyone is a Drilla," they sparked an artistic storm and launched into a reckless charge toward pushing the boundaries of the path of beauty. For example, they stuck bananas to agates with polyvinyl chloride tape, scribbled graffiti on every household item in sight, and proclaimed them great works of art, and even found time to fight a few copyright lawsuits with the IPC. Okay, that was until they arranged space junk across an entire planet's surface to form a Drilla's visage, at which point the Knights of Beauty finally rounded them all up. However, after 7 days and 7 nights of deliberation, the hastily convened roundtable of Knights of Beauty ultimately decided to release the fools, since to punish them they would have to acknowledge that these depictions actually resembled a Drilla. Afterwards, say no to Aha. Having come this far, it seems I must tell my own story. The night before I finished this piece, a visitor casually strolled into the tavern, sat down beside me, and ordered us each a bomb's first drop. They didn't introduce themselves, but I already knew who they were. They said, "Buddy, I hear you're writing a little book. I've read it. Quite interesting, but there are a few points worth discussing." I listened patiently as they spoke and rejected every single change they proposed. They drowned the last drop of the bomb in one gulp, then they left the tavern. Their retreating figure looked utterly forlorn.
This feels completely made up. But, thanks anyway.
Please, thank the seniors. To compile this book, they offended every Eon they possibly could, and narrowly escaped death at the hands of each and every one of them.
Damn.
As for me, I'm just the one who keeps the books circulating.
Hey, friends!
Sparksy!
How was your first day of school? Sparksy's here to pick you up after class.
Oh, hold on, ma'am. I gotta get the... Oh, never mind. I gotta get that chest!
Now, you opened the door for us and just disappeared. Don't tell me you're up to something again.
Damn it.
Still doubting me? You're breaking Sparkskull's heart here.
That whole foolish thing. I took on every Abode in the tavern by myself, fought them all the way to the end of the world, and he's the one I masked down to nothing. But honestly, this place runs on rumors. Aha's being chased by the veracity. Aha chases the veracity. We won't get anywhere following stories like this.
Let's go through what we know so far. Ooh.
Maggie opens the wine cellar, eating slime mold. Look at a glance. En route stole the veracity shadow.
Yeah, it's a complete mess.
Yeah, I don't know shit anymore.
So, after
Wink.
a bit of thought, Lady Sparksy came up with a brilliant idea. I borrowed a nifty little gadget from a friend.
Oh shit.
Unreal Sparks and Spark! No idea how it works, but apparently this light bulb makes you smarter the moment you put it on.
Okay.
Does this friend know you borrowed it?
My screen went completely black and I got scared that my internet was fucking up again. Thanks, Marksy.
Has a gun to our heads, and this is what you're worried about? He'll find out one day.
We'll find out one day.
Well then, I'll go first.
It doesn't look very reliable. Are you sure about this?
No worries. If anything goes wrong,
Evernight!
then my head will protect me.
The friend in my head. Don't worry about it.
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
No, it's working perfectly. I get it now. All of it. No need to dance around.
Oh god, what is happening?
Our enemy is a Lord Ravager. There's only one question we need answered. How does Asat Pramod plan to destroy Elation?
Correction. The effect is very obvious.
Judging by Nanook's habit of picking Lord Ravagers, I wouldn't be surprised if Asat Pramod was once a masked fool, and therefore knows Aha's weakness.
Oh shit.
The Arcadia is like a microcosm of eons and paths. People indulge themselves in fabricated happiness, unable to pull themselves away from it. Many have expressed their concerns. This isn't elation. Aha is playing with fire.
A classic social realist deduction. Old-fashioned. Ooh, but effective. We're closing in on the truth.
Dang.
Yes. The answer is all but revealed.
Marchie, please don't say something stupid.
You are Asat Pramod, Sparksy.
I said don't say something stupid.
Do you have evidence?
God damn it.
Of course. The truth is so simple that everyone overlooked it. The evidence is... you were the first person I met when I cut off the Express. If I am Asat Pramod, would you and Grey Hair have been able to walk out of the school alive? Yeah, fair point. Just take that thing off already. That's weird. I thought I was on the right track.
Well, he probably is a mass fool.
Let me give you a lesson. Deduction isn't about pupil skills. It's about smart tricks and flawless logic.
Oh, sorry.
Watch and learn. Sparkle, master of the classic whodunit, has entered the chat.
Oh, hey, it's Sparksy. Or Sparkle.
Your clothes?
It's Sparkle Sparksy.
First of all, Ouroboros likes to eat. Secondly, whatever they eat disappears completely. Therefore, veracity is also a form of destruction.
Oh.
This is the classic classic mystery of one culprit, two identities. The one trying to kill Elation is...
Nanook?
The Lord Ravager, a
Oh.
played by the Veracity!
Played by the Veracity? Like, they possessed him? What? I don't know. What are you saying?
Classic whodunit. This is more like a classic Who's the Dummy.
Huh?
Ah, I get it now. All this thing does is make wild guesses sound reasonable. So far, that's the most accurate piece of information we've gotten.
No need to be so serious, Detective. Why don't you show us what you've got? By the way, what type of detective are you?
Me? I'm the tough guy type. I don't
He's the hot
waste time
he's the
on
hot guy
useless
type.
details. I aim straight at the heart of the problem.
He's the hot guy type. Anyways.
You're not wrong. Asat Pramad is Nanook's weapon to assassinate Aha. Whatever his plan may be, the target doesn't change. Remember, as far as humanity knows, there are only 3 ways an Eon can fall.
A broader path engulfs a narrower one. Divine warfare between eons, and... the third one. What was it again?
Forcing an Eon to turn away from their own path.
To turn away?
Whichever it is, none of it sounds remotely connected to Plain Arcadia. So, what makes you so certain Asat Pramad is here on business, not on vacation?
Because we folks just dug up one heck of a treasure from underground. And in the stories tied to them, we've unearthed more than a few names worth paying attention to.
Let's see. Scarecrow. I guess he can be considered an old friend of mine. This guy actually wrote a book? Wait. And in the stories tied to them, we've unearthed more than a few names worth paying attention to.
Right. He's the one I can't stop thinking about.
Yeah, because he got...
Stories change every time, but they all circle back to the same logic.
Like, he was swallowed by the Veracity or something?
En route, defeated the Veracity by some means.
Defeated by the Veracity by some means.
Right. Then who is this en route? Do you know him? En route.
Sampo!
Of course she does!
Oh my god! Yay! Let's fucking go! That's my goat, Sampo!
Everyone in the tavern knows that name. Long ago, its owner grew tired of jokes, cast aside his mask, and walked away.
Oh my god, I'm so happy right now. Let's fucking go. I didn't expect to see Shampoo Kiosk here.
Some say he became a morning actor. Others say he jumped into IX's black hole. But none of that matters. What truly matters is
What? What matters, goat?
that you have my unreal Sparks and Spark.
Oh, it was his.
I knew it.
God damn it.
Give it back, give it back. That's a big order my client wants immediately.
Oh my god.
What do you mean, give it back? It just wandered off, and I happened to find it on the way, so I brought it home.
Okay.
You want it? Here, take it now.
Absolutely not. Wait, right now? This doesn't sound like you at all.
No. If it's a no, it's a no. Yes, I'll keep it. Bye-bye.
Bye. Damn. Oh, she's gone. Oh.
Get back here!
Sampo, you dumbass.
Sir, do you need to hire a
Business venture.
private detective?
I love him. We're in the middle of something, my guy.
You catch her for me.
Of course. I'll have that thing returned to you safe and sound in half a day.
Damn.
In exchange, I'd like you to elaborate a bit more on what you were saying.
Oh, so that's why you're here.
En route? Oh.
Now, old Seppo's intel is...
Sippo Katsuki.
I gotta will it.
Damn.
Name your price.
Oh god.
Put it on Pearl's tab.
Just kidding. Money talks boring. Besides, the Astral Express and I go way back. Oh, and I wouldn't scam you two.
Uh-huh. Sure you won't, buddy.
The fruit you're looking for lives up to the name. There's nowhere he can't reach. Only places he hasn't been yet. He's the gold standard of the masked fools. He only shows up where he's least welcome. A morning actor's stage, a friend's wedding, even inside the Veracity's mouth. All for the sake of a good laugh. Oh.
That lines up. Sounds like the origin of the legend. So, he's a friend of yours?
Not a chance! Back when old Senpo was still a kid, En route was already a name in the history books.
You guys have history books?
He left the tavern during the Second Prosperity. Say, after hearing 30 trillion jokes, he never laughed again.
Damn.
Before he left, En route said one thing that, at the time, no one cared about. Elation has been dead for a long time.
Where did he go after he left the tavern?
The tavern has 10,000 mouths, all telling different stories. All I know is this. He said he was headed for the true world's end, and then he vanished without a trace.
How do you know all this?
Oh, I've been around long enough to have my own channels. just trust old
Seppo.
And about catching Sparksy?
Leave it to me. I keep my word.
Hell yeah. Nice to see the Brad again. God, I love Sampo. Anyways, with the expert invited by Yao Guang.
See? You only need that 10% of the story to be true.
The last thing he said was really scary.
Elation's been dead for a long time.
So many unanswered questions about en route. He has to be tied to Asat Pramod somehow.
Oh, you know what? I think he is en route is Asat Pramod, because he might actually be a masked fool, and cause that's why he wants to kill Aha. You know, he might be. Cause you know he went through he went through like the world. He could actually know, like he could have met Nanook and got his power or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just being a stupid little Borb. I don't know. But we'll see.
Our leads at the tavern have run their course. Let's go pay a visit to another expert.
Ding dong.
Speak of the devil. Only a Cienjo general could arrange something like this, I suppose.
Oh my god, we're just meeting everybody, aren't we? Well, I guess she did, yeah.
I'm surprised as well.
Hi, May.
Only just looking furious, and already you've managed to draw the attention of another Lord Ravager.
Dang.
Miss Ron May? And Miss Ting Yoon?
We're here by General Yao Guang's request. It seems we arrived just in time. At first, I only came because the Shenzhou extended an invitation. Refuse. Now that I'm here, I see it was well worth the trip.
God, he's so fucking hot. What the fuck? Sorry.
Ouroboros has long been dead. Their death was merely buried beneath layers of secrecy.
Yeah, I was right. Ouroboros has been dead, and I remember that correctly. Okay.
Hardly surprising. They disappeared after the swarm disaster, and there are many different opinions on where they went.
Yeah. Okay.
The Intelligentsia Guild claims the Veracity ate their fill and entered hibernation. I don't buy it. Those scholars are fond of post-meal naps themselves, likely just projecting their own habits.
You seem surprisingly calm, which makes sense. After all, the shadow in your right hand is evidence as well. Why don't you tell everyone what happened to the Galaxy Rangers back on Von Walk?
Von Walk.
Sprightly Von Walk. I've heard there's a particular phenomenon that occurs on that rainforest planet.
God, we're gonna get more Asriel backstory, and that's gonna make me sad. Ugh.
Plants multiply and grow and are then harvested like wild grass. A cycle repeating every few decades. Almost identical to the Phantasmoon games.
But how are the two connected? When you hear plants and growth, shouldn't that make you think of abundance? Huh. Wait.
It seems you figured it out. By coincidence, abundance is another thing the two worlds have in common.
And Arch Elwood?
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences, Mr. Ashvale. No. Leader of the Rangers
Perhaps you could explain this to our nameless friend.
Back on Von Walk, I'd already long since stopped being a ranger. Your conjecture is basically correct, Miss Ron May. You're not the only genius to take life as a subject of study. By the time I arrived, the atavistic experiment was already approaching its final phase. Dr. Primitive had set his sights on an ancient Leviathan. Beneath Von Walk's surface, there also lay the remains of the Veracity.
Damn.
You stopped him.
The Rangers stopped him. Back then, Mr. N was still human.
Now, deep beneath Ahatopia, another corpse of the Leviathan lies buried. If I'm not mistaken, there are countless other worlds carrying out the same ritual. Aha sealed Ouroboros' body among the stars, suppressed it with abundance, siphoned the power of the Path of Veracity, and called it a game. This is what people call the Phantasmoon Games.
Wow.
Why would they do such a thing?
Damn. Just to keep Ouroboros buried?
You may remember, the Express once delivered a Leviathan's carcass to me. That wasn't the only one in my collection. By arranging remains from different eras in sequence, I discovered something rather intriguing. At a certain moment over 1,000 Amber eras ago, just as Akivili began traveling in pursuit of their ideal, all creations of the Veracity lost the same organ. Their taste buds.
Well, that's unfortunate. Imagine not being able to eat.
What does that imply?
The purpose of consumption changed. Be they spawns, depth crawlers, or void song whales, their genetic markers encoding gustatory organs vanished entirely. Creatures walking the path of Veracity became nothing more than biological black holes, consuming without... This was not natural evolution. Through the simulated universe, I identified the point of divergence in history. A concept had disappeared from the path of Veracity.
A concept?
Consider this. What do taste buds provide?
Taste?
Yummy flavors?
Precisely. Savoring something's aftertaste is an act of elation.
Oh.
So Aha stole the original Primum Mobile of the Veracity?
The simulated universe proves nothing on its own, but the primal desires of life have always been entangled. Think of it as my intuition. The conflict between the eons of elation and veracity stretches all the way back to primordial times.
Huh.
How many people know about this?
There used to be 2. I only told Yuchintu. Now, there are 5. After this, I can't be sure.
Exploit the old conflict between Aha and Ouroboros to ignite a divine war. Allow intersecting paths to devour one another.
Wow.
3 known ways to kill an Eon. The Arcadia fulfills at least 2.
Wow.
Now who still thinks Asaframon is here on vacation?
Not me, not anymore. Not that I thought that anyways.
But you still haven't explained where it came from.
You mean the shadow? It has nothing to do with Funlock. Call it a twist of fate. This isn't my first encounter with the Astral Express, nor my first time dealing with a Ravager.
Wait, what? Not your first time dealing with us.
Almost
Er.
destroyed by Zulo.
Oh.
I had a brief encounter with a former navigator.
A navigator of the Express?
Was the mom?
Yes.
Oh.
Starseer, I see.
Oh.
Already retired by then. He was the one who told me about the Shadow. According to IC, it was one of many remnants left behind when the Express first carved paths along the edges of the cosmos. I led the Rangers to suppress the Shadow and devised the plan to assassinate Zulo. But I never learned why it was there in the first place.
Don't you find it strange, Mr. Ashvale?
Strange?
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences. Like an experiment with results that are too perfect. It's enough to send a chill down your spine. If you don't mind, let's walk through the whole thing once more. Earlier, what did you two uncover in the tavern?
Someone suspected to be a Sot Pramod knew about the Veracity's secret. Before disappearing, he said he was headed for the end of the world.
And then? Who did he say the shadow belonged to?
A former navigator. The Shadow was a remnant left behind when he charted the
Oh. Are we saying that Assad Pramod is the former navigator?
The world's end isn't the tavern. Then where is it?
I don't know if anyone can answer that question. Not even Akivali.
Why did it go quiet? Why did it go quiet? Oh no, what's happening?
Don't tell me.
En route only goes where he isn't welcome. After leaving the tavern, he went to the Astral Express.
The detective game is
over. Lord Ravager Assad Pramod is back. The laughter, but he's joke. En route, heading for the true world's end. Astral Express. Haven't in a long time, old friend. Oh. Oh no, what's happening? What is happening? What is that? Oh. Oh no, what is happening?
Whether in the past or present, you've always been one of them.
So, it is you.
Oh my god.
You know how it is, kid.
Oh.
I've always enjoyed arriving uninvited.
Oh my god, is it, what? What is happening? What is happening? I'm so confused.
Pearl said she would arrange a ferry to pick us up at the Seafeld City dock. The place we're going to holds clues about Graphia? Really?
Please validate your own ticket before boarding. And
Okay.
be a model passenger. We wish you a pleasant journey.
Before we continue, I'm gonna go get some food. So I will be right back. Please watch Ashvale being awesome. Okay, I'll be right back.
Almost time to wrap up the assignment again. 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 Almost time to wrap up the assignment again.
Alrighty, I'm back. If you hear me chewing, I apologize. But I didn't really eat much today, so... Come on, Bubbles. There you are. Hi, Mimi. How are you? Yeah, sorry. I didn't eat much today. Look at him! Look at him! Look at him! Oh my god, I love it so much! Sorry. I'm so excited. Yeah, I know. I told you. You should have.
It is an honor to, well, shall I say, be of service to you again.
Dude, he two-cycled the swarm nightmare for me in MOC. I was having such a hard time with that boss. I never two-cycled anything on floor 12, like, ever in my life.
To be honest, when Madame Pearl invited you to visit the Perlux Tower, I was supposed to be your guide. I ended up being replaced by a total fraud. My name is Fel. By order of Madame Pearl, I will be escorting you to your destination.
Yeah, the black and red one. That we fought at the end of 3.8. Dude, he makes it... And the thing was, I used Ashvale. That thing isn't even weak to lightning. And I clobbered him. Bladey got 2 million. I've never hit 2 million with anyone ever before in my life. I was right to be very excited. Anyways, sorry. I'll move along. Thank you, Mr. Feld.
You are too kind. I followed the battle in Seafeld City very closely. Serving a hero such as yourself is a true privilege.
Aw, what a nice man.
I assume Madame Pearl has already briefed you on our destination? I see. It so happens that Madame Pearl is tied up with an unforeseen event, so allow me to brief you in her stead.
Unforeseen?
The destination of our boat journey is a hotel known as Inkford Hermitage. It is situated at the end of a Dovebrook tributary that ultimately flows into the sea. It is one of the points where the world in canvas intersects with reality.
Tributary. Graphia lived there?
Yes, to be precise, she lived there 1,000 years ago.
Who?
Legend says the
miraculous
canvassing of the mortal world happened there. Would Madame Pearl, a die-hard fan, pass up a sacred site like that?
When'd you get here?
Word is that Madame Pearl just flicked her wrist, signed a check with an astronomical figure, and bought the whole plot of land. She also snatched up every single piece of Graphia's lost works she could find without bothering to verify their authenticity.
Damn.
Whew, I guess money really does give you whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
That's not even half of it. I don't know where her obsession comes from, but she's dead set on the idea that Graphia is still alive. If she gets even a whiff of anything remotely related to Graphia, she's got her people on it at the snap of a finger.
Okay.
But all they could find were Imagine knockoffs. Random, pretty redheads based on nothing but imagination. I bet her reaction went something like this. Objective. Locate the original. Error. Detecting excessive quantity of low-quality merchandise.
You! I remember you! You're that fraudster from Perlux Tower!
Oh, right, she was the one that... Oh, that's awkward.
Perlux Tower? I've never set foot in that place in my life.
Gatekeep, gaslight, girl boss.
Oh, it's you. I've seen the footage. You're wearing the exact same outfit.
Oh, a slip up in an otherwise perfect plan. Relax. Your job is safe this time.
Cut it out, you scoundrel. You can't talk your way out of this. Who exactly are you?
This is the author of the Fluffy.
This is the author of Fluffy Across the Blue. Blurry QR cult.
Huh. Is that so? My apologies. How rude of me. Miss Colt, it's an honor to finally see the face behind the work. Please pardon my yelling. I didn't know.
No worries, no worries. Well, yes. Would you believe it if I said I was going on vacation?
No.
Miss Blurry QR cult, let's be clear. You are being transported under escort. Your current credit balance is in the negative. Madame Pearl has offered you a lifeline by asking you to complete the next volume of the Fluffy.
Debt. I know about that.
Whoa, this is not my fault. Remember Alloy King Pom Pom from Perlux Tower? I tried to put everything on Pearl's tab, but she found out and charged it back to me.
No, you're fine.
Who knew a figurine could be so expensive? It cost me more than my entire savings.
Let me guess. Anomaly? Hey, you're the one who didn't want anything to do with Elation. Or, well, no, yeah, it kind of does still suck with Elation. I 12-starred MOC, but I nearly didn't. And I have Silverwolf, for fuck's sake. I did. I have photographic evidence. Remind me. Yeah. I'll show you. I have proof. Let me just get to like a place where I'm not in a cutscene and I can show you.
Hey, I pay for my own meals. Is that so shocking to you?
No, I was talking to Mimi. Sorry.
So you're escorting her to, shall we say, an intensive creative retreat?
You're fine.
Correct. The objective is to deliver the manuscript and clear her debts. The estimated duration is 56 days.
God, nearly 3 months.
Hear that? It's not a hotel. It's hell. Where you get whipped for not finishing your scripts on time.
Wait, is it?
The boat has arrived. When you're ready,
Oh my God, you're
let's
right.
begin our journey to Inkford Hermitage. Please, mind your step as you board.
One of the green guy in the tavern is voiced by Albert's voice actor. What's it? Dewey Decimal System. Yeah, I don't know his actual name. It took me like 10 seconds, but then I was like, wait a minute. No, the guy who wanted to be a veracity past writer, the Green Goblin guy. Oh, it's snowy. Pretty. I love snow. Merry Christmas, everybody.
We have arrived. This is the snowy shore of the Canvas world, Inkford Hermitage.
Are those Wispe floating on the water?
It is so Aww. Babies.
Oh dear. There are so many Wispe. They are blocking the boat's route. But no need to panic. Please follow my lead.
Oh.
Blood is wiped from the blade's edge. Rebirth follows.
God, Alright. God, he is so hot. What the fuck? Ice physics. Oh, joy. Let's see. Ice blocks are fragile. Attacking an ice block with a bow. Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh. Man, this is really giving off Christmassy vibes. Sorry, I had to get food, because I haven't eaten much today, so... Look, it's going to snow! The Wisp Bear are so cute, I love them. Yeah! That's skills, people! Whee! Oh, Jesus! Ha! I saved myself! Did you guys see that? That was cool! I did that. I saved myself.
Whew, a safe docking. For a second, I thought we were going to hit an iceberg or something.
Gelatin. What are they doing to our boat? Why are they surrounding us?
They probably sensed your wish power. You are the Phantasmoon Games superstar, no?
That is true. Oh, God. Aww. Oh!
One's trying to hitch a ride on you.
Oh my God, the baby! Hi, little guy. Is this a Wispy?
Must have been when we came ashore. Oh, what a devoted fan.
Aww, look at how cute he is.
Everyone, welcome to Inkford Hermitage.
I was imagining a Benzai Tengoku style manor or something. So you demolished your idol's old residence and replaced it with a luxury hotel.
Sounds on brand for the IPC.
Of course not. Benzai Tengoku vanished more than 1,000 years ago. The original structure is long lost to time. The IPC only chose this location because this is one of the weakest points between reality and the world in Canvas. Many Imaginae are born every day, but just as many ancient lineages of Imaginae hide themselves away in the world in Canvas once their wish power dry up, or as they grow weary of the mortal world. This is the final stop before they enter the world in canvas, and this is where they bid farewell to reality. They rest here, organize memories spanning centuries, and then pass beyond the point of no return. Rumor has it that Graffia's soul appears from time to time to guide these weary Imaginae on their path.
There's a sense of parting in the air. No wonder the soul of the mother of Imagenesis feels an attraction for a creator. This must be the finest well of inspiration.
Miss Colt, now that you're in this well too, you ought to make the most of it. Let's go. I'll lead the way.
Let's see. Aww. Oh. Well, fuck. That's not good.
Right, it's yours.
Oh man, I should have gone down the up the down escalator. Oh well.
Is that...
Ah, the golden tree in the distance.
Oh, whoops. God, I hope nothing horrible happens.
We have arrived. The hotel staff will take over from here. I'll take my leave.
Bless you.
It's freezing. It's cold enough for a typical snowstorm mansion murder mystery.
Oh, I love those.
Anyone here? Hello?
Honored guests, my apologies for the late welcome.
Oh!
Oh, no wonder it's so cold. It's an actual snow wispy. Hello there, little one.
Hi.
I am the lobby manager.
Jasper!
You have a very high
The friendly ghost?
Please try not to overheat the room.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the popular comic artist, Blurry.
The former comic artist, Miss Nihilux.
Oh shit, he knows her real name.
Oh, my true name is gone, just like that. Oh wait, did you say former?
Uh-oh.
The big shots upstairs gave me a heads up. You are now an asset of Perlux Corp. You'll be staying here until you finish your next volume.
I like this guy. He's cute. He's got a hat on.
Every guest in this hotel is an Imaginae with quite a history. That Arcadian over there? That's a former superhero.
The 5-year-old?
Which one? Never heard of him.
That one over there is one of the oldest strangelings. They're a former Kappa. These days, they work as the hot springs manager.
Kappa? Didn't that lineage of Imaginae go extinct when the IPC first arrived?
There are still a few survivors that slipped through the net. As for Casper myself, I am a former frost giant.
Aw. A former frost giant?
Little only, as once a tall,
mighty and majestic giant. Of course, that was back in the Cinder Age.
So you're basically an antique who knows a bunch of old secrets. What corner did they dig you out of?
From a block of ice. It is sad how a giant block of ice melts into tiny pieces over time. I have forgotten the names of most of my friends.
Oh.
I have not tasted a crispy, charred Void Ranger in a long, long while now.
Oh. Did you say Void Ranger? Oh god. I'm a current nameless.
Indeed, another glittering nameless.
Another.
How's that?
That is a secret.
Oh, well. Any info on the former Graphia?
Sightings of Lady Graphia are as common as the snowflakes here. Ever since the news spread that her soul would reside at the hotel, all those Imaginate who mimic her and the weirdos who insist they have a connection to her have flocked here. You see, they all claim they have some sort of connection to her, or hold some secret about her.
I bet they're just trying to scam people out of wish power and credits. Just like all those people who swear they're AHA.
I'm AHA. No, I am.
You're not wrong. But whenever the higher-ups ask for a report, little old Casper here can always pad it out and hand over a long list of names. Nicholas, good luck with your inquiries. Bye now.
Bye, Casper. You're so cute. Oh my god. Graphia with an F.
Can see me, and I shall hide no longer. Indeed, I am Graphia, the sovereign of all paintings, the source of all schools, the mother who birthed all imagining. Unfortunately, my wish power is spent, and I can no longer weave my imagination arts. But you and I share a fate, with just a few wish bays to aid me.
Wish bays?
Hi, Graphia. If you're giving away wish bays,
Graphia with an EA. Jeez.
Does this red armor not make it obvious?
Okay. Why is everyone chatting? I'm too fragile.
One of you, come help me fight a Lord Ravager.
Yeah.
Lord Ravager?
Oh no.
To be honest, we are Graphia, but we're not Graphia.
But we're not the Graphia.
Simply put, we are Imaginae born from people's imaginations of Graphia. As for me, I was sketched by a rather unskilled illustrator for a history textbook, which explains why I look a bit rough.
I am a wispy form from the concentrated longing for Graphia in plain Arcadia.
Aw, that's kind of sweet.
Armored Goddess Graphia, from the 52-episode animated series Apocalypse of Ashes, Mecha Wars.
Damn, that's not...
Witness my signature move, Dance of the Inkblade.
Okay, just don't bring the place down, please. Don't any of you have any guts? SMH.
If you're looking for the real Graphia, I'd suggest you give up. I've seen countless Imaginae on the verge of exhausting their wish power, begging the mother of Imagenesis to extend their lives with her paintbrush. Not a single one has ever succeeded. In the end, only those of us making a living off the Graphia brand are left.
Dang.
When it comes down to it, she's nothing more than a legend.
Did Graphia really live here?
Maybe the IPC made up some story to boost the hotel's revenue.
I mean, the age was over 1,000 years ago. Maybe the only thing left is the longing for Graphia.
Is there any way to meet her?
One very simple way.
She created all Imaginae with her brush. Word has it, she waits at the end of the world in canvas to see off those whose time has come. But every Imaginae has seen them, of course.
So dying is the only way, huh?
I've done that too many times.
Just fakes. They're also wackadoodles.
Looks like I'll have to find another way.
As I suspected, finding Graphia was never going to be easy.
What is in this fucking game? Anyways.
Besides us, there are plenty of ancient Imaginae living here, ones that have long gone extinct elsewhere. Some even claim to be original works by Graphia herself.
If you're serious about finding Graphia, you should try asking them.
Asking them?
I heard Graphia's.
Sud Scour.
I sense more stray thoughts and disturbance in the water.
There's a disturbance in the forest.
Imaginae of today are far too restless.
Hello. Are you the hot spring? Kappa?
To think there are still those who recognize my kind. You are quite well informed. The humans here call me Sud Scour. A filthy name, but fitting for this frail and wretched form. Are you here at the hot springs to wash away your stray thoughts? Or just to chat with the last Kappa of Ahatopia?
You're the last Kappa?
Well, as you see, my kin have either been swallowed by the muddy currents or have fled into the canvas. Long, long ago, my people lived in every river and pond in Ahatopia. We tended the crops for the artists, and in return, they painted our descendants into existence.
Why have you chosen to stay in the real world?
It is hard to leave one's homeland. Even when my kin have entered the canvas, even when the waters here are no longer clear, and even when the new Plu tribe has replaced us, this is still my home. It needs someone who remembers the old days. As long as I remain, the Kappa line is alive.
Upon hearing that
Lady Graphia is the one.
Do you know Graphia? Upon hearing that name, the withered body of Ahatopia's last Kappa began to tremble faintly.
One who guided all Imaginae. Her name shines like moonlight through my dimming memories. Back then, the demons from beyond swept in like a dark tide. The filth and flames they brought could turn even the clearest stream into a toxic swamp. We Kappa were weak and could only shiver at the bottom of the rivers, but it was Lady Graphia who found us. She encouraged us, saying that every drop of clean water held power against the darkness. She taught us how to use water to protect the displaced mortals and wash away those impure monsters. Though our impact was limited, that was the most heroic era for my kind.
What was Graphia like?
Legend says that when she was a painter, she was a woman of radiant beauty. But in my fading memories, on the battlefield, She was a warrior with flowing red hair and pigment-stained armor. Some say she fought like a demon, but to me, her eyes shone brighter than the smoothest river stone. If you seek clues regarding Lady Graphia, you should visit the mountain behind the hotel. There are atonement statues left by Imagine there, filled with their prayers. It is also the site of Graphia's former residence. Casper likes to wander around there. He is a strangeling, far older than I. Perhaps if you play in the snow with him, he might show you the way.
Thank you.
That is all I can tell you. After all, I am just a stubborn old Kappa, trying to keep this one pool of water a little cleaner.
While I'm thinking about it, let me get this money.
Just this and nothing more.
Okay, anyways. Why am I so, like, horny 99.9% of the time?
On behalf of that Intellitron executive. I think it's unlikely that the mother of Imagenesis will see her.
Why?
If she wanted to see her, it would already have happened. The IPC has practically turned the world and Canvas upside down.
Why?
You know this, right? Over 140 years ago, they brought in hackers from Punklord and did everything they could to blast open the passage between reality and the world in Canvas. I think disturbing her world in Canvas like that must have upset the mother of Imagenesis.
Yeah, you know that'll do it. I received the request from a friend of Graphia's.
A friend of Graphia's? Just how long has that person been alive? So that friend wanted you to find Graphia, but they didn't tell you how.
Yeah. Aside from a single parting request, Evanesia had no time to leave behind any tokens or guidance. But that's not to say she left nothing at all.
The only thing Evanesia left that could be a token is the mask she painted herself, right?
But didn't that get destroyed when Full Wish pushed us off the tower? Do you have any bright ideas?
Normally, I'd suggest you play that little snow puff ball for info. That good luck with your inquiries line definitely had a subtext. But since you're asking for a bright idea, you must have heard that in a certain corner of the universe, there's a mysterious ritual that can summon historical figures to the present day. The Holy Grail War!
Did they really? What? I know, I've been in one.
Oh, right! That was your big adventure in Penacony. Oh, how nice. I hope Plain Arcadia holds one too.
She literally just foreshadowed reading Gilgamesh. Giggles.
I don't need to explain the method. First, we need a catalyst. Do you have Graphia's brush or palette? Doesn't look like it.
No thanks.
No matter. Miss Cult has got you covered. We use leyline resonance. This hotel is built on Graphia's former home. It still has a connection to her, like that vibrant golden tree. Wait, you aren't actually falling for this, are you? I was just...
Uh-huh.
Sorry. I was just trying to lift the mood.
Oh, you're doing a fantastic job, sweetie.
Honestly, I'm a chronic deadline misser who can barely save her own skin. How am I supposed to help you?
I've heard enough. Break time is over, Miss Nihilux.
Now that you understand your situation, stop wasting time. Start drawing.
I just checked in and I have to work already? I'm not some fully automated painting Mechatron. You do know that, right?
A Mechatron can run for hundreds of hours straight. You cannot. That's exactly why every second counts. Now right this second, start increasing your value as a quality asset.
Damn.
Hey, wait! This is kidnapping! Little raccoon, help me!
Now you're on your own, ma'am. I don't know what I could do. Nihilux is hauled away by 2 bodyguards, leaving nothing but her drawn-out cries for help echoing through the lobby. Wop wop.
Nihilux has a point. If that Casper guy is a survivor from the Cinderth Age, maybe he really does know something. Anyway, I'll start by asking around here.
Let's see, where are we going now? Oh, Casper? God, I would love to vacation in a place like this. Jesus Christ, it's so pretty. Wait, where? What? Wait, what? I'm confused. Sorry, my brain is... What do you mean? Oh, really? Hold on, I'm gonna investigate. Oh, holy shit! What is she do? What? Wow, the scenery here is amazing. The leaves are fluttering about, the snow is falling nicely, and these emojis. I know I should have read more books. I can't even squeeze out a single sentence to describe this scene. What are you doing here? I think I'll go take a nice hot bath first. I'm completely drenched in sweat from sword practice. Seeing that bubbling hot spring and then steam. I just want to dive right in. Oh yeah, she was, wasn't she? With Gwen and Ho-Ho and... Yeah. Shang, what are you doing at Inkford Hermitage? I'm obviously here on vacation. They say this is a fragmented canvas picturing the ancient Bonsai Tengoku, the final destination where all Imagine return their wishes. Bonsai Tengoku is the right name, right? I didn't mispronounce it, did I? Did I mispronounce it? You shouldn't take a hot bath right after exercising. Since when did you start sounding like those healers from the Alchemy Commission? Relax, I train in martial arts, so I'm as fit as a fiddle. I'm not lying, you gotta believe me. Ugh, fine. If you have a problem, forget it. If Ho-Ho and Little Gui were here, they'd definitely nag me about it, too. Let's save the hot springs for later. It's been a while, so why don't we head inside first? Warm up a pot of perfect wine and catch up. What do you say, President? Perfect wine? Huh? Oh, no, wait. Just pretend you didn't hear that. A pot of perfect wine. Perfect! Oh, it was a for Bobo! Sorry, boss. I guess I ended up exposing myself. Since things have gotten completely out of hand, you and I have no choice but to battle it out. Ooh, new music. Ooh, I like this.
Have some sunshine. You like you.
Scores are settled here.
No, you're fine. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Ow.
coming? Are you gonna let slip? Let me go!
Fight to the death.
Nom nom nom.
The future is great.
My hot grandpa team.
You like guide with the Rainbow Bridge. May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
This will be our final meeting.
You know what, I'll just ult this guy.
My blood to consume this injustice.
Bang. Poor little guy. I eviscerated him. Furbushang has failed after all. I am a sleepy Furbushang. Hold on a second, boss. Before drawing my last breath, I must compose an exquisite swan song to suit the occasion. I've been weary of the wage-earning Furbo life for way too long. I just want to return all my wish power and turn back into my original form. That's why I came to Ingford Hermitage, to say a final goodbye to you. I see. You're not allowed to die. We still have a labor contract. No. I see. I'll let you go then. Is that really okay? Can I go? Thank you, President. Even if I'm about to disintegrate into countless spay and won't be able to play these little transformation games with you anymore, I'll be forever grateful to you. See you, President. Aw, what a cutie patootie. So he'll just lead his best live his best life. Good for him. Or something. Like I was saying before I got distracted, I would really love to live in a place like this. It's so pretty, and just, you know, just go into any hot springs whenever you want.
Casper? Are you there?
Nope. I'm not.
I hear you, you silly ice cube. Where are you? There you are. What are you doing, little guy?
You found me, current nameless. I knew you'd come to ask about Lady Graphia.
Ah, so you know where she is.
I tried too hard to remember things from such a long, long time ago. My soft, squishy head starts to throb, and then I start melting. Drip, drop, drip, drop. So much of my memory feels like it's shrouded in a blizzard, and I can't see anything clearly. I'm sorry.
Aww.
I don't think I can help you. A snowball fight? The game. The name. It feels so familiar. It feels like I had snowball fights every single day a long time ago. Shaping the snow into balls and flinging them at whatever strange intruders came barging in. Well then, come at me, Nameless. I'm a snowball fight veteran. I won't lose.
Aww, so cute. In we go. Oh, this is so cute. Keep going, just keep going. Oh. Haha. Many years ago, Casper used to be a towering frost giant. Hedgehog. Nope. Ow. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh, gee. Oh, there we go. Oh, hey, look, money. The Winterlands. Living in a world of ice and snow has one very obvious perk. I didn't read what that last thing said. Damn it. My bad, I guess. Jingle bells, God damn it, I hate. Oh boy, oh lord, he coming. Haha, I am victorious. Whoa, ripping shit, Casper. Jesus Christ. I killed him. That poor guy. Oh, hey, that's actually really good. Look at that. Both crits. Anyways. Hello. Ring any bells?
Things from the Cinder Age are still a bit blurry. But I definitely met Lady Graphia. I had snowball fights with her.
What was she like?
She was a great painter who led us in snowball fights. She'd even paint portraits for everyone. Back then, when we wanted to see her, we'd go to her doorstep, light the ground lamps, and shout, "Snowball fight!"
Aww.
Then Lady Graphia would poke her head out the window upstairs, unfurl the scroll, and whoosh! Slide right down into the snow. Then we'd have snowball fights against the Void Rangers together, under the giant moon. If we won, I got to swallow the Void Rangers whole. They were so crispy and tasty.
Damn. Can you remember anything else?
There was someone else. Just thinking about them makes my blood boil. He was a snowball fight master. I remember one time 8 of us teamed up to challenge him. guy knocked us all down with his snowballs like it was nothing. All from so far away. 6 of my friends were lying on the ground, feeling beat. Losing the game got everyone so down that no one uttered a word. As for me, I think I got hit right in the neck. I saw my own giant body thud onto the ground, and my chin felt ice cold.
8 people in the Phantasmoon games? Perhaps Snowball Fight is a euphemism for the Cinderth Age Wars? So in that round of the Phantasmoon games, Graphia must have fought a terrifyingly powerful opponent.
Oh, I know who.
Seems only she and Casper survived the fight.
Have you seen Graphia since?
I saw her once. Just once. By then, Ahatopia had already been transported into the canvas. It was so quiet and lonely. I couldn't find my other 6 friends, but I remembered where Lady Graphia lived. So, I went to her front door again, lit the ground lamps and shouted, "Snowball Fight!" It felt like only a second had passed. Just the blink of an eye, yet somehow it also felt like forever. At last, I saw her drift out. She held me and cried, saying, "I'm sorry, and you've done well," over and over.
Aww.
It was just one lost game. We could have just won it back some other time, but that was the last I saw of her.
Poor Casper.
You're saying that too. It's making me feel all strange. That's about all Casper can remember. If you're still up for fun and games, come find me for another snowball fight sometime.
Aw, you're so cute.
So, to summarize, Casper likes to light the ground lamps and call for her near Graphia's old home. Now, where can I find those ground lamps?
There's one right here, dummy. Look down. Technically, you shouldn't be moving the set pieces here without permission. But in a crisis like this, who cares about a few measly hotel management regulations? In any case, once you're done borrowing it, you can always play a couple rounds of snowball fights with Casper to make up for it.
Even next to such a lively hot spring hotel, there's a secluded mountain path like this. These atonement statues all look like snow animals. I should find a prominent spot for the ground lamps.
Wow, it's over here. I'll look for him later. I want to continue this. I want to continue the story. Oh, look at this little fox statue. So cute.
2 little lamps don't look reliable at all. Whatever. It's not like I have any other way.
Snowball fight.
Who dares disturb my 1,000-year slumber? Not only will I refuse to grant you 3 wishes, I shall also lock you in my canvas to suffer in my stead!
Ah, you dead or alive?
Thanks for the invite.
Oh,
I'm
hi.
not quite dead yet, but I don't feel alive either.
What the fuck are you doing here?
I'm testing the deadline. I snuck out.
Ugh, you're gonna get your ass clapped, bitch. Like, what the fuck?
This mountain path is so quiet and secluded. Oh, what a great spot for a night stroll. Listening to the calming sound of the springs. Who knows? Maybe my inspiration will flow again like these waters.
Your inspiration is dry, but your excuses for missing deadlines certainly aren't.
I was hoping to find some inspiration out here.
With those two goons breathing down my neck, anyone would hit a complete creative block.
Look at this old stone statue. Ooh, doesn't it look like Hemicat?
I thought it was a fox, but sure. Uh-oh.
Hemicat arc in my comic. Let me pay my respects. Maybe Graphia will bless me with enlightenment.
Uh-oh.
Miss Colt, when did you sneak out?
That was fast.
I let my guard down for just 1 second, and corporate asset, I mean Miss Colt, escaped. Now that's scary.
No way are you running away and taking our jobs with you. Good thing this kind lady spotted where you were headed. Otherwise, you might have slipped away for real.
Let's go. Back to the room to finish your work.
Come on, not again. Little raccoon.
Maybe if you didn't miss your deadlines, you wouldn't be in this shit. Nihilux is hauled away by 2 bodyguards, leaving only her drawn-out cries for help echoing across the hillside. I feel like that's gonna be a running gag.
Being an artist sure is grueling. I remember being held in a room and watched by 6 or 7 people, too. I wasn't allowed to leave until I finished painting, either.
Shut up! Wait, who are you again?
Hmm? You're asking me? Weren't you the one searching so desperately for me?
Oh!
My name is Murata Graphia, guardian of the world in canvas. It is a pleasure to meet you, nameless of the Astral Express.
Oh, she's so pretty.
You're saying... you are Graphia? She really does look a lot like Himiko.
Yeah, no, for real. Can you prove who you say you are?
Child, you were the one who lit the ground lamps, were you not? If memory serves, that was the secret signal my old friends used to call for me. I simply answered the call, yet you doubt my identity. How strange. Let me think. I believe I know why you've come to find me. The arbitrator of the Phantasmal Games asked you to tell me that our old enemy, the Demon Lord from Beyond, has returned. Am I correct?
I'm starting to believe you really are Graphia.
Since Ahatopia's in canvassing, Evanescia and I agreed to guard reality and the world in canvas separately, never to meet again. But over the past 1,000 years, I often hoped we might reunite in some way. Who would have thought, when word of her finally reached me again, there'd be no warm greetings, but instead only an impending crisis. You must have many questions. My, you certainly have a lot of questions. But before I enlighten you...
I'm trigger happy again. Oh well.
During the Cinderth Age, that demon lord from beyond once took the form of a friend to infiltrate the Resistance, causing catastrophic casualties. I must confirm your identity, Nameless. Do you carry a token from Evanescia?
I mean, if you mean something Evanescia gave you, there's only this.
She painted a supplicant's mask for you.
I thought... Okay, never mind. You know what? I'm getting a headache if I think about it too much. Oh, it's the new one. Hey, give it back. It's very important. The red-haired girl hands the mask back to you.
The secrets you seek are many and tangled. Perhaps I should start by telling you a story. 1,000 years ago, the legions of the demons from beyond descended upon Ahatopia, marking the beginning of the Sinderth Age.
Oh, the Antimatter Legion,
For
probably.
destruction, taking a life is easier than brushing aside a feather. Among the countless victims, a baby girl was saved by a painter from the brink of death. He took her in as his daughter and named her Graphia.
Although I don't think she'd be here if she didn't, Rowlet. Yay, you got the baby.
To protect his daughter, the painter kept her confined to their home. While the fires of disaster swept across the land, Graphia lived in seclusion.
The baby. My baby.
Until one day, a falling star streaked across the dark sky, and a deafening roar shattered the silence of the wasteland. Unable to contain her curiosity, the young girl slipped out of the house to follow the sound. And so she saw it. Beneath the cold Phantas moon, a tower of infinity stood on the mountain range at the edge of the horizon. This tower had countless windows and rose section by section, slender and tall. More than an actual tower, it looked like a wounded iron dragon that had fallen to the earth.
Is that a wrecked train?
Indeed. That tower, which stood only for a moment, was the crashed Astral Express. And Graphia's family name, Murata, came from the wondrous sight she saw. At the time, the wrecked train was surrounded by countless abominable monsters. Amidst these foul enemies, a few warriors in strange attire fought tirelessly. They fell, one by one, unable to withstand the endless tide of monsters. It was only much later that Graphia understood that those who fought and died for Ahatopia shared a common name. The Nameless, who walked the path of the Trailblaze. That was the day that Graphia stepped into the mortal world. Her life as the mother of Imogenesis began. In a long, drawn-out war, fought at a severe disadvantage. She was forced to seek the aid of the Phantas Moon Games, attempting to use the mighty power of an Ionic ritual to lock the terrifying demon lord from beyond within a limited battlefield. This was also the first time in the history of the Phantas Moon Games that the 8 supplicants joined forces to confront a powerful enemy from beyond. The Lord Ravager, Asat Pramad.
Did she win?
She lost.
Oh.
Graphia did not win the Phantas Moon Games. Nor did she manage to kill Asat Pramad.
Well, we knew that. He's coming back now.
In the final days of the Sinderth Age, she gathered every ounce of wish power to paint the world into a scroll. Using herself as a nail to steady the canvas, she sealed the Lord Ravager outside.
She made a seal capable of shutting out a Lord Ravager?
Yes. As long as the scroll still enshrouds reality, he won't be able to lay a finger on the Leviathan's remains buried deep within Ahatopia.
Ah, so you know about the veracity.
The story is over. I have received Evanesia's message. I also have a token I'd like you to give her. Please, let us journey together to the other side.
Are we leaving right now?
Are we leaving right now?
No, there is no need to rush. You have a friend here who is lingering with a heart full of farewells.
You mean... Blade?
Follow this path down to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove. You'll find many Wispe gathered there. When you are ready, choose a Wispe. Whisper Graphia's name and your wish to cross over to the other shore. Then release the Wispe into the river. When the time comes, I will bring the ferry to deliver you into the canvas.
Graphia vanished. How elusive. Anyway, I should head to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove first.
Man, things are gonna get fucked up. I can feel it in my soul.
Just this and nothing more.
God, he sounds so much like softer. It's making me cry, dude. Like, I love it. I love it, man. Oh, look, there he is.
Heard that in the same forest, giant trees will fight each other for nutrients. How about this? We just feed Shuhu to that tree in the courtyard. It would save us a long trip.
And she does not want him to go. Man, I'm sad. I knew I was gonna be sad, but I'm sad.
Say something.
Didn't know you were a forestry expert.
I'm so fucked up, dude.
I'm not joking. I'm serious.
If the Elwood absorbed another emanator of abundance, it would likely bring about an even greater catastrophe. Right now, there is no other option besides the Veracity Husk.
God, I hate this.
If the abundance grows too strong, the Ambrosial Arbor loses control, and the Arcadia is doomed. If the abundance is too weak, the husk spirals out of control, and the Arcadia is doomed just the same. It's called an Arcadia, but the whole thing is built on a razor's edge. Does that mean the essence of the elation is just dark humor?
You're afraid.
I'm not. I respect your choice.
Man. Man! This is some fucked up shit. This is really stupid. Why is she crying?
Fine. You're right. I'm afraid. So what?
I know that you're dead!
I know what that Xianzhou person meant. 1 in 10 chance. There is no chance at all.
I hate this.
I just can't stand by and watch one of my kin sacrifice himself.
Kin.
Nah, man, that's so fucked. That's so messed up, dude. I hate it. God. I love this found family. I love found family. It's like, this is like, I love the Stellar Hunters, dude. I love them so much. This.
What else? Friend? Colleague? Playmate? The guy who carries my bags when we go shopping?
I suppose all of those fit.
I hate this so much.
Fit? How? Sometimes I can't tell if you're actually dumb or just plain dumb.
Man.
I hear you. Just assume it's the former. Simpler that way. My mind is made up. You should understand. Misplaced emotions will only cause the mission to fail.
Misplaced shut up. I'm gonna be what? So stupid.
You really are just plain dumb. To be honest, I'm the same way. If I could see Firefly cured of her illness, Kafka finally finding the heart she's looking for, and that guy reclaiming his future, then I'd be willing to pick up that level 999 cartridge too, even if it means becoming nothing but a shadow of the Dark Zone.
Don't. At the TV tower, you already severely overspent your time. Don't touch that thing again. Besides, why are you telling me this? You should tell them yourself.
Because just like you, I'm a total, stuck-up softie. Happy now?
Feel better?
No.
No.
Unless you give me a sincere apology and a proper goodbye, we're not settled.
Not settled. Is that right? Fair enough. Whether as Ying Xing or as Blade, my journey has reached its end.
Why are you stupid? Why are you stupid? Stop being stupid. I hate this. Got me fucked up, man. This is so fucked.
Before the final verdict, I should say a proper goodbye to my kin.
Fucking God. I knew it. I knew this was gonna happen.
Who's there?
It's just me. God. Get off my ass. Don't do that. Don't say that to me. Sorry. It's me. I'm a mess.
It'd be better if you didn't try to sneak up on us like that.
Sorry, I'm a fucking mess. Anyways.
I knew you would come.
Well, yeah. I found a way into the world in Canvas.
I met the legendary Graphia. She told me a way to enter the world in Canvas.
You know, I said I was gonna cry during this, but I'm still upset that I did.
If we simply chant her name and release a Wispe into the river, she'll come to ferry us.
A legend from 1,000 years ago. And she's actually still alive?
I mean, she disappeared in front of me, so I don't know if that constitutes as being alive, but, you know.
It really makes sense. After all, you two are practically the same age. Knowing that gives me a bit more hope that you can actually make it back.
Then let's begin.
God. This does not bode well for the rest of this, huh?
You are unusually talkative today. Are you trying to buy time?
It's just worse because she's upset and she's crying about it. And now I'm gonna just... Sorry, I'll stop. I'm just... Oh my god, look at the train. How cute.
That should do it.
How many steps does it take to get the 8-less train moving? 3 steps. Out the curtains. So body imitate a few of your favorite train announcements. Am I missing something here? Oh. How am I supposed to get him? Oh, I see. Hold on.
Little one, I choose you.
Aww. There we go.
I summon Graphia, mother of Imogenesis. May she come forth and deliver us into the world in canvas. No Wispe were harmed in the making of this operation.
Thanks.
How odd. This time, the visitors actually know of my existence.
Wow, it's a for some reason I thought it would be more antique than this.
Strange. Why is the boat coming from downstream?
I heard your call, and have come by boat to guide you across. Greetings, travelers who seek to leave the mortal world behind. It is a pleasure to meet you. Oh? Not an Imagine, but someone here to settle the past and family members seeing them off?
Guess so.
The power of abundance. What a nostalgic scent. There is something terrifying slumbering within you.
I've heard that something lies at the end of the world in canvas, with the power to suppress it. Will you show us the way?
Huh. I see. You are better informed than I thought. I understand. Time is of the essence. Please, step aboard.
Thank you. The mountains lie distant. The waters still. And snow settles. A fine moment to bring this weary life to its end.
Bring a weary life to its end. To my eyes, the power taking root within you is far from withering away.
It's just a matter of time.
The journey downstream is long. As is custom, I must collect your past stories as fair. I shall use them to paint the path forward, which will guide us to the other side.
My past stories. I am not much of a storyteller.
There is no need to weave your thoughts into a complete story. A single memory, a single breath. These too are parts of your past. Only by letting go of the past can you truly set forth with an open heart. Is that not so?
Go ahead. Say something. I'm curious too.
Then, I shall begin with that lone island of Insumosu. It was a desolate wasteland, untouched and forgotten. Desolate, cold. The perfect place to lay the dead to rest. I planted rusted, broken blades.
Yeah, me too.
Wasteland as a mark of my departure. Little did I know that even after joining the Stellaron Hunters, I would find myself returning there time and again, bringing along a few new swords with me. Their owners, some of them sought my life, only to fall by my hand. Others simply wished to see me one last time, as their own lives flickered out. I was once a craftsman, and those swords, they were all my own creations.
Oh.
I raised those wordless monuments for my old friends, one by one, until they became a forest of broken blades. And what about and my sword? When will it finally join them in that forest?
I will follow your words with my brush and paint the ideal end. Sword barrier. We've reached the shore you've been seeking.
Oh.
What is this place?
Wow. It's so pretty.
This is the world in canvas. A mirror to your soul, blooming as your heart dictates. May this meadow be everything you wished for.
Superb artistry. And yet, I thought you would paint the desolation within me instead.
Desolation? I saw no desolation in your story. Instead, I found the lingering regrets of a master craftsman. The fire that tempers black steel and shapes 100 blades does not burn upon the forge or anvil. It burns within your heart. That spark within you has yet to fade. It is why this plane has chosen to bloom into flowers.
We've got no clue what you two are on about with all this cryptic talk. But you smiled just now, didn't you?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
You fucking liar. Shut the fuck up. You fucking liar. Why the fuck you lie? Anyways. God, this place is pretty. You know, when he was telling a story, I had a morbid thought.
Finally smiled.
I know. I love it.
You're the one who can't even smile. This sucks.
Oh. You know, I had a thought when he was telling his story, and I was like, oh my god, what if all the blades that create the zone in his ult are ones he made himself, and I got really depressed. I was like, well, that sucks, but also makes sense. Oh, look at the ooh. It's the okay. I was like, what the fuck is that? But no, okay. Look, man, I'm just telling you what goes on in my stupid little head, okay? I never said it made sense or it was. And also, the background music playing his theme from his first trailer. I knew this was gonna make me upset. Okay. Oh God, I'm scared.
We have reached the end.
Oh boy.
That blue maw. So, this is it.
Correct. Driven by the buried secrets of Ahatopia, you have come seeking liberation. And now, I have shown you the silhouette of the beast's maw.
Oh God.
If you should find a way to get out, I ask that you swear to keep this secret.
I will keep the secret. That blue maw, can it truly consume the abundance?
Only a beast of insatiable hunger can end a plague of eternal growth. I have stood watch in this realm for a millennium, beholding the eternal conflict where the veracity and the abundance remain locked in strife. Oh, undying soul, the fate that awaits within those depths lies far beyond the reach of our conjecture. Perhaps you will vanish into nothingness in a mere heartbeat. Or perhaps you will endure a millennium of gnawing, constantly regenerating only to suffer once more, with liberation remaining an elusive dream.
Beneath that calm of yours, I can feel an old friend lingering. Agony.
This is the price I must bear for becoming one with the canvas.
You're telling me if he leaps, he has to stay down there and be torn apart for ages? I'm not okay with this. Yao Guang never said anything about this when we went over the plan.
I have lived for nearly a millennium. I stopped wishing for a swift end a long time ago. If the Leviathan does not consume me utterly, then I am still alive. And until that moment comes, I will pin Shuhu to the anvil and swing my hammer once, twice, and again, and again.
Jesus Christ.
Is there really no other way?
Silver Wolf. I was never one for sentiment. I'll only say this. In my past life as a smith, I made it a point to forge something for those friends I found tolerable. But ever since I joined the Stellaron Hunters...
Oh right, I get it. You want me to go back and take apart that box Kafka uses as a footrest, right?
Footrest?
You already took it apart?
A long time ago. Quite a few treasures in there. A master-crafted blade, a game controller, and a portable reactor.
That's the armor core, reforged from the remains of the Glamoth Queen.
Oh,
what?
And a cat scratching post.
What?
When did you find out about these items?
You? You mean we. We all found out. Think you hid it that well? Please, give me a break. We're a pro team, you know.
Oh. A cat scratching post for Elio. Oh my god. This game makes me fucking sick. I hate it. After this, I'm gonna stop playing after this. He doesn't think he's coming back. Wait, hold on. Armor core reforged from the remains of the Glamoth Queen for Firefly. Game controller.
Just split it among yourselves. Consider it a keepsake.
Kafka should be the one saying this, but you are the most perfect blade the Stellaron Hunters could ever have. No, I can't do this. I quit. I give up. I don't give up, but why do I never have a fucking tissue box? What the fuck is that? Why is that? Oh my god. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm fucking. I know. When will I ever fucking learn? Oh wait, there's one upstairs, but I don't want to ruin the flow we've got. Well, I'm already ruining it by my disgusting ass sobbing. Anyways.
Just a broken blade. That is all.
Shut up. My god.
You talk too much.
You don't talk enough.
Before you go, you have something to say to him too, right?
Me?
To me? Don't take offense. It's just a few words. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, I once lost myself. Unable to see the future, yet unable to reclaim the past. Just like you when you were first reborn. Whether we chose this path, or were forced onto it. Leave no room for regret. And never deny the path you've traveled. Then, let it be. It's time. Do you still remember that passphrase? No need to step forward. Just recite it in your head.
Three of a kind.
Two pair.
Ace.
Ace. Go. Farewell. Let everything end. Or truly begin. In the final moments of your life.
Sorry, just give me a minute. Sorry.
What will flicker through your mind? The devouring. Has it begun? How much time has passed? Sea of clouds. Ambrosial arbor. To think that with death so close, this is the scenery my dreams would conjure. My heartbeat. It's barely audible now. Shu-Hu. Are you still alive? Am I still alive?
Finally woke up, Yingxing.
Oh. Huan?
Master. I am sorry. You have the wrong person. I am not Yingxing.
A lad your age, yet your head is more muddled than mine. You're talking nonsense in your sleep, boy. It has been ages since we last met. Tell me, have you let your craft go to waste? Your master wishes to see what you can do.
Okay, is that is that... Wait, I'm so confused, right? Wait, so that's Jing Yuan's, and then there's Kafka's, and then Asheville's Cade, and then Daniel's... That's Cloudpiercer! Wait a minute, and then wait, whose bow is that? Oh, is it... who is that? Oh, is that Bai Hung's bow? Did she have a bow, or was it... But yeah... I don't remember like if she learning she had a bow, but there's Kafka's katana, Jing Yuan's spear, Asriel's cane, and Cloudpiercer.
Not a sweet dream of toasts and laughter, nor a nightmare of clashing steel. Instead, it is a dream of returning to the very beginning, to confess my sins before the master who taught me everything. Typical. This is a standard issue sword I forged for the Cloud Knights, back when I first began my training. Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work.
Senior Frater, are you truly from a short-lived species?
Why do you ask?
I mean, no offense. I just wondered, why would you come all the way to this Yanzhou to learn the craft?
My home became a grazing ground for those boars and beasts. My parents, they're fertilizer. Unlike you, I won't live to see them wiped out. But my blades will. Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it.
That is so cool!
Stop flattering me. This is just a standard issue sword for the Cloud Knights. According to the template, its name should be New Blade 01.
Senior Frater, how could you so thoughtlessly name your own creation? The very first assignment Elder Huayan gave his disciples is, what defines a blade? He always says a name carries the weapon's destiny.
A lone cloud drifts. A crane departs the woods. Let's call it Departure, Junior Frater.
Senior Frater, I thought you'd go with Lone Cloud or Guiyun.
Bai Hung. And that bow I forged for her.
The recurve bow.
In the end, it was I who forged the greatest sin.
For me? Thank you. I told you, didn't I? As long as you set your heart on what you love, nothing can stop you. Hey, did you give this bow a name?
I named this bow Lure after a mythical steed from the primeval Imperium. Legend says it was one of the Emperor's finest mounts, a divine beast that could tread over any chasm and lead its master back from the brink of death.
How did you get so off track? Why pick a name meant for a horse? That won't do. It does not suit me at all. I'm gonna call it Recurve Bow.
That sounds terrible. It's like my mother naming me Human. At least change it to something elegant, like Winding Stream. Fine. Have it your way.
Burger King, have it your way.
You! Skilled with both the pen and the sword. You really should not be trapped in this flame wheel forge for the rest of your life. Hey, perfect timing! I have a few friends getting together on the Luofu. Wanna come along?
Staying in a single place your whole life. That won't do. Jing Yuan's Devastator Glaive.
That's what it's called.
The weapon I promised to forge for him all those years ago. Old friends have drifted across the stars, but he remains.
A genius. I suppose Master Jing Li's swordplay should be no trouble for you then.
Babies.
You little rascal.
Do not try to act like my senior just yet. I am from a short-life species. Xianzhou's swordplay takes hundreds, even thousands of years to master. I simply do not have the time.
I heard your bold claim. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. It seems you think little of us Xianzhou people, then?
My, the future sword champion has sharp ears. It was just drunken rambling. Don't take it to heart. It would be a waste to throw my skills away on the battlefield. You go to the front, and I will forge the divine weapons for you. It is a promise.
Alright, deal. Then I want a Devastator glaive, 4 meters long, decorated with green silk, and you should engrave the blade with cloud patterns. Or maybe lightning.
Wait until you have grown a bit taller. Then it is settled. When the time comes, you shall arm each of us with a weapon of our own. Let us face the fires of war in your place, and handle all that tedious business on your behalf. Come, friends, drink up. We 5 come from all walks of life, but here and now, we are one. Together, we shall bring glory to the Xianzhou, and peace to all who dwell beneath the stars.
By the rainbow and the 10 lords, if I betray our bond, let all of existence hunt me down. The prosthetic arm and sword staff from Mr. La Mancha were works created by my master and me.
This one's gonna hurt a lot. I can just feel it in my bones.
He came to visit me even after I was cast into the shackling prison.
Wow.
Yanjing. How did you end up like this?
Fucking god, this fucking game.
The shadow has tasted the flesh of abundance within you. You cannot even speak anymore. Jinji, look at me. Lift your head.
What the fuck?
It was only thanks to you and your master that the shadow of veracity was sealed. I owe you both a debt of gratitude.
So it really is.
So I have but one question. Do you want out? If so, just nod. There is always a way out. Just give the word, and I will carve a bloody path to get you out. Right now.
What the fuck?
There is no need. I must atone for my sins.
This is so fucked, dude. This whole thing was so fucked. What the fuck, dude? I can't.
Perhaps if I had taken you away from Flamewell Forge back then, your fate would have been entirely different.
Sorry. This is fucked up. This is so fucked, dude.
Respect your choice. Just as I did all those years ago. Pity. So much in this world does not go as we wish.
Then why is it here? Oh.
This was where my life as Blade began.
Kafka's katana.
So you're Blade. You sound like quite the expert on swords. Oh, good timing. What do you make of the sword she's carrying?
The blade itself is fine, but the technique is wrong. Swordsmanship is no song and dance. Power starts at the feet. Only when the eyes and mind follow through will the strike land.
My, oh my, Bladey. You really are the ultimate blade critic. Since you have so much to say, Master, why not forge a legendary blade for each of us?
I put down the hammer a long time ago. My hands cannot do what my mind wants anymore. Fighting with a weapon that does not suit you is just a quicker way to die. From now on, if a sword is needed, let it be mine. This shell of mine is the only blade there is.
Oh boy. They saved the best for last, huh?
A weapon.
Well, one of them anyway.
To an old friend.
Oh, jeez.
But we are no longer who we once were to each other. Who I am does not matter. What matters is, do you remember this weapon?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
All that happened. You think you can just walk away from it all? You would do well to keep Cloudpiercer by your side. Or... next time we meet, I will be the end of you. What a pity. In the end, we still cast our weapons aside.
Apprentice, come here.
Finally. Is the end in sight? I am here, Master.
Good. I have waited a long time for you.
You have seen every blade I have forged in this life.
Fine work. Somewhat flawed, perhaps, but their edge is undeniable. The marks of a true master.
Gazing upon the weapons I forged in days past, I can only feel a surge of endless regret. The hammer falls and cannot be undone, yet I have spent my life taking one wrong step after another. I betrayed my friends and broke my oaths. Even with these divine blades, I failed to protect those I held dear. My hands are stained with blood. I loathe the reflection it casts back from my blade.
Oh God, it just never ends.
But what weighs heaviest on my soul is the debt I owe you, Master. In this life, I fear I will never have the chance to repay it.
Let it all out. You feel a bit lighter now, don't you?
But isn't there one last piece you have yet to show me? It is yet to be named, has it not?
That is a mere scrap from the forging of Shard's sword. I hid it away, fearing it would bring shame upon our school. Master, how did you...
Can a mere boy keep secrets from his master? I entrusted General Yao Guang to bring it to you. Since the day you left, I have kept this blade hung in the hall, gazing upon it daily. That raw, youthful spirit within it, it burns to the touch.
Like fire?
The same light that shone in your eyes the day you bowed to me. It is the keen edge of a craftsman.
I am but rusted scrap now. My light has long since faded. This is where I belong.
Crushed ore, old materials, rusted iron. As craftsmen, we spend our entire lives in such company. Waste not the bounty of the world, but perfect it through craft. To take what is useless, to take every failed scrap, forge it anew. Isn't that our very mission as craftsmen?
Even for a life that has reached its end. A life built on nothing but mistakes.
As it is with the work of a craftsman, so it must be with the life of a craftsman. Do you still remember the question I once asked you? What defines a blade? The answer already lies within you. Go now, and forge it anew.
Interesting.
What?
Now I wish more than anything that I could just move a bit longer. Jesus said that back when he was nearing his end.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
This time and leapt into the Leviathan's maw. Nothing more than a bit to drag me down with you. Truly, for so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. And now, I have come in answer to your prayer. Within the Leviathan's maw, I shall grant you 1,000 years of agony, as your flesh will be remade, only to be devoured again and again. You shall find no release. Is this not exactly what you call forge it anew? Poor child. You and the Xinzhou citizens are always so short-sighted. Trapped in this waking dream called life, cling to what is gone and tremble at the thought of being forgotten.
Oh, God.
I come to carve through your
flesh and awaken your minds. You spurn my beautiful gift. You were once a master craftsman. You should know best about the beauty of shaping. I can grant you the power of reshaping life and death. Bringing those you loved and lost back to life. Let your friends return to this world again and again. Giving you the chance to right every single wrong.
Righting wrongs. You mean by carving out more walking husks like me? Things that crave an end they can never reach?
That is but a fleeting pang, unnecessary tempering on the path to eternity. If you persist in spurning this gift, this law shall become your prison for all time. Your body will churn for millennia, caught between being digested and reborn. Every inch of your flesh will remember the agony of being ground to pulp, until your very will dissolves into nothing, leaving only a hollow husk that can cry out my name.
Are you done talking?
Oh, hell yeah.
Do you truly believe that I am the only prisoner here, Shu-Hu? You are the one bound most tightly by your chains. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. You are nothing but an echo of them. A slave trapped within your mission of compassion. You mock our obsessions. You are Yao Shu's most pathetic prisoner.
Are you trying to provoke me?
No. I am pronouncing your sentence. I never dove into this abyss for the sake of a mutual end. I came for forging. As long as you cling to life, you must keep reshaping this body to fight back the gnawing from the veracity. And that struggle is exactly what I want. Let the maw of this Aeon husk be the furnace. Let our undying flesh be the iron. And let death, 1,000 times over, be the hammer. Right here, I shall forge and recast you again and again. Not to destroy you, but to create a cage that can hold you prisoner for all eternity. And the thorns of this cage shall forever be aimed at that savior who branded you with your mission, Yao Shu. Are you ready to turn your vengeance against your god?
This is so sick.
I see now. So, this is how you forge it anew. Very well. Let us see how this duel between the condemned unfolds. This forging within the furnace.
In the end, which of us shall forge the other into a blade?
Oh. Himiko? A while ago at the Astral Express.
When reunited with family after a 15-year separation, 22% of organic life forms will weep and embrace, whereas 59% will exhibit indifference, or outright rejection. Yet, choosing to conduct a covert investigation instead is entirely unheard of. You harbor suspicions regarding Mr. Ryusuke. Why is that, Miss Himiko?
Before Star Rail Fest began, I stopped by his office to look for the family's records on the Phantasmoon games. Out of concern, or perhaps curiosity, I leafed through his portfolio. The artwork was magnificent, with each piece serving as a microcosm of a different planet. That was when it suddenly dawned on me. 5 of the worlds he captured in these paintings are now gone.
Oh.
Lost to the fires of war waged by the Antimatter Legion.
Just as you suspected, Mr. Ryusuke's travels have been highly suspicious. In the year 1969 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled to the Delcor Ring to sculpt a statue for the Doctors of Chaos. 2 years later, the IPC received word that the last local resistance group had rejected all aid and launched a suicide charge against the Legion.
In the year 1969.
Also, in 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled alone to the planet Goliath's Shepherd. After a century of resistance in the fires of war, the planet was officially declared dead 9 years later.
Wait, hold on, I gotta read. The year is 1969, the Arcadian calendar drawn. To sculpt the statue.
Both
Damn.
incidents point back to a single culprit.
The Lord Ravager Assad Pramod.
Damn.
However, there is also evidence suggesting that Mr. Ryusuke was still in plain Arcadia when Assad Pramod appeared. Additionally, the IPC recovered a commission he received. It read, "Please carve a trace of our lasting glory, just before the world meets its destruction."
He accepted the commission, even though he knew the Legion had surrounded the planet?
Legends of the Graphia clan abound within plain Arcadia. To this day, many believe the Weathering Curse is a scar seared into your very bloodline from Graphia's struggle against the Legion. Conjecture. Mr. Ryusuke was tracking the demon from beyond. He likely believed that finding him was the key to breaking the Graphia clan's curse.
Any other conjectures?
There is another possibility. Please forgive me if this sounds out of line. There is a 52% probability that Mr. Ryusuke was being used by Assad Pramod. He might have even chosen to work for him.
I'll have a word with him.
I'll leave it in your hands, Miss Himiko.
Dad? Do you have a minute to talk?
I do. I'm 1000% free for you. What brings on this surprise call for your old man? I was worried you were too busy, so I didn't want to bother you these past few days. That foolish didn't hurt you, did she? Actually, what am I saying? A mere herald of death is nothing to my Himiko. You probably handled her in no time. And that kid is something else, too.
I'm telling you, everyone at school is a huge fan of the Astral Express now.
15 years. The blood-stained games are finally over.
And this time everyone survived.
It's time we sat down and talked. Just as father and daughter.
Huh? Am I dreaming? My little girl actually wants to have a real talk with her old man. Well, I don't care if I heard you wrong. I'm taking this to the bank. Praise the Astral Express. Praise Machiavelli. Give me 10 seconds. No, make it 8. Your old man is on his way.
There's no need to rush like that.
Love you, kiddo.
I should have seen that coming.
Himeko, open up. It's your time. Himeko, come over. Tell me more about this.
I originally planned for us to meet at the school, but since you're already here, let me show you around the Express.
Oh, I would love that. I was in such a rush last time that I really want to get a good look at the place where you spent the last 15 years. Who could have imagined it? The thing that connects this nearly infinite universe is not some distant godlike sheep egg, but a single express.
I have met many artists who dreamed of boarding the Express just to get a closer look at the legacy of trailblazing. So I am curious, how will the great artist Ryusuke evaluate it?
Me? Well, I'll give it my all.
Thumbs up. I'm totally a bad guy.
I was only joking. There's no need to be so serious.
Why so serious?
There's actually so much interesting stuff on this express. This table is kind of different from the others, isn't it? I mean, they all look alike, but this one doesn't seem authentic.
A lot of old furniture was destroyed when the Express crashed. Pom-Pom and I spent quite some time picking the right replacements.
Out with the old, in with the new, huh? Well, the Express has been running for years, so it's only natural to have to patch things up every now and then. You must have had a hard time keeping it running.
It's not that hard. I'm used to it.
Just as I thought. The Astral Express looks amazing inside. These chandeliers.
The designer used the skeleton of a void song whale as a reference. They say it's been here since Dolly's days on the Express.
Dolly.
It catches the eye of many people who board.
But the light seems a bit dim in here, doesn't it?
It's always been this way.
Oh, well. Have you tried swapping in a polarized conductor? Or rinsing the light units in an alkaline solution?
Are you an artist or an electrician, Dad?
I am just speaking from experience. Don't forget, your dad was once the one who set up all the lighting in those classrooms. Is it there? Oh, let me see.
You just like try to hop.
It's bigger on the inside. Oh, the phonograph also has music from all sorts of worlds.
Oh, I thought that said something different. Whoopsies.
It's a shame I didn't get to see the legendary infinite ice cream machine.
Mean Bee Machine.
Dad, You actually believe something like that exists? I thought only kids would fall for it.
A long time ago, such a thing did exist on the Express.
Pom Pom.
When the Express passed the desert planet Talon, Granholm left the machine there. Now, it has become a popsicle planet.
Popsicle planet? I want to go to the popsicle planet. That sounds amazing.
Conductor! Long time no see. Your fur looks a lot smoother than last time.
Really? Thank you very much.
Aw, Pom Pom. So baby.
Hey, my daughter Himeko finally opened up to having a heart-to-heart with me.
What a special moment. Pom-Pom will leave you to it then. They say family is one of the most precious treasures. Pom-Pom believes we should cherish them.
Aw, Pom Pom, you're such a little dream.
See? I told you. This time, Dad wins. Oh, Himeko, you may be a fully capable navigator now, but sometimes experience still beats youth.
Aren't you tired of talking non-stop?
Are you actually worried about me? Oh, I am so touched.
Perfect. I'll make you some coffee.
Oh God, no.
Huh? Well, might as well swing by the meeting car to say hi to that, Intellitron buddy.
Everyone's scared to death of her coffee. I love that.
Pom-Pom finds Himeko's father very easygoing.
Himeko, come on. Let's walk together.
Pom Pom's doing a little sweep. Come on, let's go.
Intellitron buddy. Long time no see.
Rumor has it that the drinks in the World's End Tavern are all brewed from jokes. Since we are in plain Arcadia, any single joke before a drink would be second to none. Since there is only a single joke, it is quite literally second to none. Mr. Ryusuke, the tension detected in your micro-expressions has increased by 33% since our last encounter.
Oh, nonsense. Himeko is brewing up a cup of coffee just for me. Is there anything in the world more wonderful than that?
Well, rip that guy.
A cup of hot coffee right before the end. This must be what they mean by life is short and bitter.
Damn.
Huh. Well, now I see why they call you Shush. Well, since I'm still among the living, let me tell you a joke for a change. A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger, seeking a certain answer. Now, one day, they ordered a drink from a service robot on the Express and told it a joke.
A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger, seeking a certain answer. I have retrieved the same joke from the archived logs. It is indexed under the title, An Unfunny Joke.
But did you know, the first time the robot heard that joke, it laughed with pure joy.
Don't go filling Shush with nonsense. Its database is already enough of a mess. Dad, here's your coffee.
Oh God. 07's in the chat.
This cup is huge. Himeko, tell me, are you still holding a grudge against me?
What are you talking about? Now drink up while it's still hot.
Analyzing components. Results show coffee concentrate, Heldoran butterfly scales, a species of fish from a gas giant, trace amounts of iron particles, and various other unknown substances.
Holy shit,
Mr.
girl.
Schuss, you must be exhausted after telling all those cool jokes. A nice hot cup of coffee to warm you up, huh?
He really does not want to drink this coffee, and I don't blame him, honestly.
It is vibrating. My radar indicates that the conductor requires my immediate assistance. Good luck, Mr. Ryusuke.
Ryusuke gazes at his coffee cup with steely determination, as if the liquid swirling within were molten magma from the core of a planet.
Oh, Himeko, if I do not make it out of here, please deliver my resignation to Miss Dolly. Tell her I will not be coming in tomorrow, which is really no different from any other day.
In the blink of an eye, Ryusuke grabs his coffee and downs it in one swift gulp. Brave man,
Tastes like heaven.
Goodbye, sir.
Another cup?
Himeko, Miss Dolly told me that back when you were a school assistant, you used to bring a massive pot of coffee for everyone every single day. They still talk about it to this day. It would be selfish of me to keep this all for myself. I simply must bring some back for the other teachers to sample.
I am afraid it will be long cold by the time you get it to them. But as you said, it is time for us to head to the school. We must return to the source of all these tragedies and put an end to the blood-stained games.
Are you truly ready to say your goodbyes? We can stay a little longer if you like. We still have plenty of time.
We should go now. I have been ready for 15 years.
Alright, let's go. I'm scared.
It has been 15 years. Those ghosts have been repeating their final day over and over, trapped inside the classroom you imaginated. Even if they are merely shadows of the past, they deserve to be set free.
Oh, you're right. Let us use one final goodbye to close the chapter on the Herald of Death incident.
Senior, you are back! We are all waiting for you.
Sorry I'm late, everyone.
It's okay. Thank you so much for coming.
Himeko, we don't have enough time for the lobby. Could you please use your amazing Imagenesis skills to decorate the stage for us? I am begging you.
Mia, stop bothering Himeko all the time. If you and the others hadn't slacked off on the rooftop, we wouldn't be in this mess right now.
But the school anniversary is tomorrow. If I do not get this done, Ms. Dolly is going to skin me alive.
You should start by tidying up those ribbons. Once we are finished with the classroom, we will all come and give you a hand.
Laughter fills the classroom, but the living know the truth. It all happened again, just like every single day for the past 15 years.
Wait, did you hear that? It's him. He's back again.
Everyone, hide! Don't let them find us! Run, Senior! The Herald of Death is back!
Don't be afraid, Belle. I'm here. No more running away. We don't have to face any Herald of Death anymore.
Really?
When have I ever led you astray? Look, even the Dean has arrived. Let us run through the anniversary program one last time.
Right now? But we still have so much left to do. The decorations are nowhere near finished.
It is all right. We have plenty of time. This sunset will linger for a very long while. Just long enough for us to finish our celebration. I hereby declare that the Graphia Academy anniversary and the graduation ceremony of 1984 has officially begun. Since the other grades are not with us today, we shall keep the proceedings simple. According to our school motto, every student must truly understand their purpose before they depart from these grounds. Students, have you all discovered who you wish to become?
Why so serious? It's only a rehearsal. Well, in that case, I'm going to be an artist. And not just any artist. I will be even better than you, Senior. I plan to study at the Intelligentsia Guild. I want to learn how to create even more interesting Imagine. I want to study cinematography.
It's Foolish.
Become a director. I want to capture every single moment of happiness in the Arcadia.
I hope that in 10 or even 20 years, you will all still hold these dreams close to your hearts. And now, please welcome our distinguished graduate representative, Himeko, to the stage to offer her final blessing to the graduating class.
Our senior is doing this? That doesn't happen a lot. Himeko? Are you nervous? Relax. Give us a smile.
I do not know what to say on an occasion like this. All I know is that this is a comfort the living leave for themselves. But take that step forward. Go and embrace tomorrow. Become someone that the person you are today would be proud of. Congratulations to the class of 1984.
Senior, don't miss us too much. Himeko, see you around. Himeko, what's with the sad face? It's not like we'll never see each other again. Farewell.
Belle. Foolish. Mia.
Aww.
Safe travels, everyone.
Cute.
15 years. The blood-stained games that altered the course of so many lives have finally come to an end.
Excuse me. Sorry.
If only I had not lost myself in my own grief. If only I had looked after that child properly. Perhaps everything would have been different. It was not only the Herald of Death that pushed her towards that abyss.
Foolish said that it took Plain Arcadia 15 whole years to kill her. Will this world ever get better, Dad?
I don't know. But I'm willing to believe in it.
Dad, all these years, just what have you been doing?
Is that concern I hear in your voice?
If you say so.
Sure, Dad.
After the blood-stained games, I traveled to many different worlds. Every time I set foot on a new planet, my thoughts always returned to you. Until one day, I happened to see news about the Astral Express. The person on that screen was so different from the daughter in my memories. I was afraid, to be sure. I did not want to disturb the life you had found. As long as I never saw you in person, I could keep telling myself that lie. My daughter had fulfilled her dreams to soar among the stars.
Von Walk? Owenly? New Londinium? Step by step, I made my way into the very bedtime stories you used to tell me.
Were they beautiful?
In this vast universe, nothing holds more beauty than the lands en route, yet to be reached. You may have been a poor excuse for a father, but even so, thank you for setting me on this trailblazing path.
Same here. Thank you for fighting so hard to be here alive. It's still early. Huh? Let's have a walk around the campus. I have something very important to tell you. But it can wait.
Something very important?
No. Give me just a moment to gather my thoughts. Nice weather today. Let's go downstairs.
Oh my God, it's her!
Oh, jeez. We got a fan club? Oh, right. Forgot about that.
Go on. Keep those compliments coming.
Oh.
Himiko! Oh, wow! She actually looked at me!
Her navigator aura is incredible!
The aura is on fleek. Or whatever the fuck. Oh, Lordy, I'm tired. I'm the biggest fan!
Like a love song, baby!
Oh my god, seriously? I love you like a love song, baby.
Raccoon didn't come?
Nah, I'm busy crying.
Himiko is so pretty.
That is true. That's my mom.
It gladdens me that my daughter is so popular. But you're all supposed to be in class right now.
The Herald of Death incident just ended. It is only right to let them breathe and relax.
Oh, whoops.
To think that it all happened only yesterday. Young people really do have a way of returning to their carefree selves so quickly. I suppose it is because they believe the Astral Express will always be there to save them. It brings back memories of you as a little girl. Whenever you heard someone mention the universe, the light in your eyes would outshine even the brightest supernova.
That is true. The very first Imagine I ever brought to life was modeled after the rocket atop the Phantom Moon's head.
Aww.
That little fellow had quite a temper. It was so determined to fly higher and higher. To this day, I still wonder if it ever truly reached the moon. Dad, do you still remember it?
How could I ever forget? That thing came crashing down and poked a hole right through Miss Seadrake's tail. I had to take you to apologize in person. I ended up redrawing the tail myself to make it right. These days, wouldn't be able to handle that kind of trouble anymore. My poor old back wouldn't allow it.
Now that I am free from the weathering curse, you don't have to spend your life wandering the stars anymore. Why don't you just settle down here? I just can't face the thought of coming back to nothing but an empty home again.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop.
The Genesis classroom is ahead. So nostalgic. Ms. Dolly?
She might have taken the day off.
I never noticed it before, but on closer inspection, this classroom is so much bigger than it used to be. It must be because of that incident. As the culprit behind it all, you haven't forgotten, have you?
Of course. Well, since I couldn't get you onto the real Astral Express back then, I figured drawing you a substitute instead would be easy enough.
The principal himself imaginated an express and went tearing across the campus with his daughter in tow.
It even made the front page of the Dual Mention City News back then. Looking back, you were always such a bright and spirited girl. Which is why I encourage you to reach for the stars. When the weathering curse took hold, did that dream only end up weighing you down?
If it weren't for those dreams you gave me, I wouldn't be the person I am today. I'll never forget. Whenever the weathering curse flared up, he would always sit by my bedside and hold my hand, telling me the stories of Sir Camor.
That was always your favorite. Whenever your fever refused to break, you would cling to my sleeve, just wouldn't let go. So, I would start from the moment Sir Camor invented the diving device, and go all the way to the second voyage of the Interstellar Explorers. Like clockwork, right about then, you would close your eyes and drift off to sleep.
Yeah, that was the first story you ever told me. And the very story that helped me make up my mind. Even if I could never leave this place, if fixing the Express meant sending just one soul to the stars, that would be enough for me. Yet before I knew it, I'd already traveled far beyond anything I ever imagined as a child. I think I understand how you felt back then. Perhaps one day, I'll set down my duties as the navigator and come back to this place too.
What about the Astral Express?
A crew of the most incredible nameless will keep the Express sailing on.
Like a teacher watching their student, or a father his daughter. I understand that feeling. Then your dad will always be here at home waiting for you.
So, what is this important thing you need to tell me about?
Yeah.
What is it?
That important thing.
Tell me.
Dad, are you hiding something from me?
I knew I couldn't hide it for long, Himiko. I am sick.
What?
Sick?
This isn't the right place for this discussion. Let's go to my office.
Huh.
So...
It's the Weathering Curse. I know what you're about to ask. I do not share the Graphia lineage, which is why I believed I could find the demon from beyond and save you and your mother.
Oh.
In the end, Ryosuke was just a useless man who couldn't save his wife or daughter, or even himself.
Tell me, what happened in the past 15 years?
You've seen my portfolio, haven't you? Those worlds are just like plain Arcadia. Every single one of them has fallen victim to the demon from beyond. In those places, luck is a very real thing. And the demon from beyond can manipulate misfortune.
What does that even mean?
In ways beyond comprehension, you feel misfortune crashing down like a tidal wave. Solar storms, diamond rain, system failures, one disaster after another. You make that right. Bizarre strokes of luck come swarming back to you. And so the cycle repeats, washing over the world, tearing it apart.
It sounds more insane than the Phantasmoon games.
Yeah.
The universe is sheer madness, beyond all reason. I survived over and over, yet my body has become as fragmented as Graphia once was. Is this his way of torturing the rebels? I don't know. But by the time I realized it, there was no escape.
Why didn't you tell me earlier? I could have reached out to the IPC's doctors.
It's no use. I've been chasing after him my whole life. I know him better than you do. Himiko, remember when you first learned to paint? I told you then why we must paint the beauty that we see.
Because the ugly, the despicable, and the cowardly, they endure forever through evasion, like beasts driven by survival.
This sucks.
Beauty remains ever fleeting. Just as heroes find their end in sacrifice, and stars dissolve after they shine, humans have surpassed their animal nature. We face our pain and our end to win a dignity that the vast universe cannot ignore. So, we must capture what is noble and bright to show that such things truly lived. As for the barbaric and the low, they will endure regardless, needing no witness to their existence.
But Himeko, you are no longer the one who paints. You have become the very splendor that I strive to capture. Fate works in mysterious ways. I'm so glad to see you once more in my final moments, watching you fulfill your childhood dream. You are standing before me as the navigator of the Astral Express.
I should have come back earlier. I'm so sorry.
No. I am the one who came back too late. I've thought about it 1,000 times. On that final night of the Bloodstained Games, if only someone had been there to sit by your side. After everything, does this tardy father still even deserve to hear what his daughter wants to say?
If you're willing.
I'll tell you about everything that happened.
Thank you, Akiveli. Thank you, Himeko.
All of this happened after you went away. You were jumping from one job to the next, and for 4 long years, I had heard nothing from you. During those 4 years, I found the stranded Express deep in the canvas world and kept trying to repair it. Watching the Phantom Moon grow fuller, I remembered the mask that had been handed down through our family for generations. If I could claim victory in the Phantom Moon games, then perhaps by harnessing the divine authority of elation, it might just be possible to set the Express in motion once more. But the Herald of Death was a complete madman, and he smashed every dream to pieces.
Hmm. 15 years ago. Oh my god, baby mom!
These bloodstains. The Herald of Death is heading to Dovebrook. He's already killed so many people. When will it be enough?
Oh god, look at her neck.
Himeko, are you afraid? You're asking if I'm afraid? Of course I am. After seeing all that carnage along the way, Belle, Mia, everyone was splattered everywhere. Like spray paint. Twisted and crushed. They watched themselves turn into... while they were still alive.
Oh.
Himeko, I'm here for you. I'm okay. I'm fine. If I don't stop him right here and win the Phantom Moon games, there will be no tomorrow for anyone, let alone a new journey for the Astral Express. And someone needs to avenge those students at the Academy. That is not your responsibility. If you are afraid, let me handle it. I know hunting down the Herald of Death isn't my responsibility. If I turn around and walk away, no one will blame me. But I am already here. I can't let him get away.
Hell yeah. Oh my god.
I'm not really
really scared anymore. Really.
Warning. Rogue supplicant has entered Dovebrook District. Aberration threat level, Calamity. Aberration name.
The suppression squad sent by the Department of Aberration Defense.
Begin evacuating civilians
They're all
from the
gone.
surrounding area.
Completely wiped out.
Warning. Rogue supplicant has entered
What in the Danganronpa?
Aberration threat level, Calamity. Aberration name, Herald of Death. By order of the
Struggled through
Department
the
of
pain
Aberration Defense.
as the Herald of Death dragged and smeared them across the ground. But these stains... Is he really so far gone that he's using himself as paint? Even so, he still managed to break through the blockade ahead. That's terrifying.
To take down a monster like him, you need a single perfect strike. Overwhelm.
Oh, whoops.
To take down a monster like him, you need a single perfect strike. Overwhelm him before he can even react.
I think I've got it. But first, I need to buy some time.
Let me handle that for you.
All right. But buying time is easier said than done. It's too narrow here. We need more room. The best bet is to pin the Herald down on that bridge. I'll take all the wish power I've gathered since the Phantom Moon became full, and use it as fuel to paint it into existence. The sheer destructive force unleashed from creating a massive object will break him and leave him completely incapacitated.
But by doing this, even if we defeat him, you would be giving up any hope of winning the Phantom Moon games.
Yeah. By burning all the wish power, I will be forfeiting my victory. But even if I did win the games and restart the Express, what would happen to this city? To my friends, my teachers, and everyone else? Where would they have left to go? To set the Express in motion with Aha's power, while standing by as innocent people are slaughtered by monsters? To soar into the stars while turning a deaf ear to the screams on the ground? Someone who does that has no right to call themselves nameless. I knew I should have stuffed an orbital cannon or a molecular saw into the case. Using that bigger on the inside Trailblaze tech, just like the Astral Express.
Remember that for the future, then.
Right. When this is all over, I will have to give it a try.
She's so pretty and cute.
Black Birch. Guess he...
Black Birch?
Black Birch. Guess he was after the Herald as well.
Birch the Masked Fool? The one who turned Gotham City upside down not long ago?
Yeah, Gotham.
Only 2 supplicants are left in the games now.
In other words, we are the last hope for victory over him.
Just like those legends I grew up with. A hero confronting a monster to protect everyone. Now that responsibility falls to me. I will take him down. After that, I will repair the Express myself and see it fly over the horizon and break out of the atmosphere.
What a beautiful sight that will be. Then consider this the first world to be saved before the journey on the Express begins.
The very first stop, then? It'll certainly be quite memorable. The stench. It's about time.
So exquisite!
Ew.
Flowers blooming in plain Arcadia. Ooh, I can hear
Not enough! Still not enough! I need more pigment! I'll mix my colors
Gross.
and pray for the catecholamines to drown me! Department head, I shall show you the error of your ways! This flesh is the culmination of life! Its kin is right here! The giant tree running through our heartopia! I shall become her! We will be as one! No! I will surpass her! I will devour her and become the one and only existence! Another new shade, dazzling, shattered crimson, and perhaps the color I've been missing all along. Step into this masterpiece! Become one with me and lay the final cornerstone for the future of human evolution!
Oh, we're fighting? I'm actually fighting him? What?
Right there.
Oh.
So, you actually conquered the Herald of Death and set the Astral Express in motion once more at the end of the Bloodstained Games. I believe in your bravery. When confronted by death, you will undoubtedly choose to resist. But you were so frail and sickly. How could you possibly defeat the Herald of Death, who slaughtered every single supplicant? And how could you hope to repair such a massive, stranded express? Well, the answer is clear. It would be impossible for you. That is, unless you had another person helping you.
Oh, it was her present self!
Don't deny it yet. I've been tested by you enough along the way.
Wow.
So now, give your father a little room to breathe. While I was gathering your belongings, I found some of the manuscripts you left behind. There were 2 distinct sets of handwriting upon those pages. Every trace in that house proves that 2 people once shared a life there.
Wait, what?
Legend says that during the Canvas Age, the grand artist Whiteball painted his late daughter onto a scroll and breathed life into her. Suppose, just suppose, that my brilliant daughter created a likeness of herself, a self-portrait so perfect that it breathed and moved with her.
What?
If that is the truth, then every mystery is explained. During that night of the Bloodstained Games, a girl at death's door and an imaginary she created followed the trail of the Herald of Death all the way to Dovebrook.
Wow.
As a monster bearing Shuhu's flesh and a supplicant lost to madness, Marcus and Tommy defeated the pair before him.
Well, that's the same monster Foolish turns into.
Driven by pure instinct, he slowly closed in on them. He intended to use their very lives as pigment to paint a new bloody blue. Little did he know that he was walking straight into a trap of their design. The moment he drew near, a massive iron fist was imaginated from the sky above. It crashed down and crushed into dust. It was the night of July 22nd, 1984 of the Arcadian calendar. A colossal shockwave radiating from Dovebrook District shook the earth.
Wow.
Over 10,000.
Oh, whoops. I
was
always do that, I'm sorry.
July 22nd, 1984 of the Arcadian calendar. A colossal shockwave radiating from Dovebrook District shook the earth. As the dust settled, a strange urban legend found its way into every corner of the world. And sightings reported a giant arm descending from the sky that evening. In the hours that followed, the Department of Aberration Defense confirmed that the Herald of Death was completely incapacitated. The theories were endless. Was it a divine act by Yaha? Or a weapon built by the IPC? No one knew for sure. Yet the silhouette of that giant remained etched in every mind as a testament to heroism. It was just an arm. Yet beneath the brush of a girl who yearned for the stars, it became an extension of humanity's reach.
Wow.
The girl achieved her dream, and the stars set sail once more. Truly a most romantic fairy tale. And now, unfortunately, I have to destroy this fairy tale myself.
Yep, there it is.
You don't believe me?
I have no idea who you truly are. But that little girl who roamed for trailblazing, my frail and sickly daughter, from the very beginning, Himeko never left Plain Arcadia.
Oh.
That is not something you should joke about.
You know better than I do whether I'm joking or not. By the way, things outside aren't looking good. The Arcadia is drowning in problems. Is it really wise to stay here instead of helping the younger crew members?
Those kids are all grown up now. They can handle their mission. And as for myself, I am staying right here to deal with the biggest problem of all.
Oh boy. She's so sad. Oh.
Are you intending to stay here until the outcome is revealed?
It might take forever for him to return, or he might never come back at all. Or maybe, if I just complain and say, I wish Blade were here, he'll just show up.
God damn it.
Anyway, it was his choice. We already said our goodbyes. Thank you for staying with him until the very end.
Now, it is time to deal with your matters. Gray-haired boy, you seek me out with her token in hand. What is it that you desire?
I already told you why I'm here.
Told me? Our first meeting was just before we took the boat here. I only answered the call of wish power because of that mask. The one painted by Evanesia.
Uh-oh.
Without it, I would not be here. So, who is this me you speak of?
Me, of course.
Oh, it's Handhead.
Not you again. A meanie will always be a meanie.
Oh shit, there he is.
Miss
Fortune and I share one thing in common. We both enjoy dropping in uninvited.
Handhead, baby! Let's go!
And after 1,000 years, Graphia, it has been a long time.
Asat Pramad.
Get him, girl. So you finally showed yourself, Lord Ravager. Look at his hand!
What you heard was only half the story.
Handhead! That's what I'm calling him now. I don't fucking care.
1,000 years ago, amidst the ruins of Ahatopia, I found a baby girl on the verge of death. Her cold, lifeless body reminded me of the legend of Elation. Aha heard an infant cry and burst into laughter. Too bad I never did get the joke. So I came up with a much better one. I infused that child with the power of destruction, giving her the rebirth of a Void Ranger. I taught her to paint her monstrous beasts using the life of the Veracity as pigment. All to carry out the Legion's divine will.
What?
Graphia, your name was your commission. To paint the world and carve a trace of our lasting glory just before the world meets its destruction. You were doing so well. Right up until you saw that express crash. Gave you ideas, Graphia. Unrealistic, foolish ideas.
Since that day, I have had nothing to do with you or your destruction. Your failure began the moment you tried to destroy the Express. All you did was turn the spirit of the Nameless into a rallying cry for rebellion. I took the power you forced upon me and used it to save the innocent. You commanded me to record the end of worlds, but instead, I created a sanctuary.
So, you think putting on a human mask makes you one of the Trailblazers? How amusing. Look at yourselves. That weathering curse is still eating away at you and your kin. It is the inescapable price for being a child of destruction who dares to betray her fate. World and canvas, a total disaster. Yet you still try to dress it up as a victory. Do you know why I haven't spared Ahatopia a single glance for an entire millennium? Because you bore me.
Ooh. You're gonna get it, buddy.
But now, things have changed. Someone far more interesting than you has returned. And unlike you, she is the real deal. A genuine Nameless. That is why I have returned. Simply to tell you all this.
That genuine Nameless?
I've had my fill of this drama. Now, I'm dying to see how your face handles my fist.
I don't know, Wolfie. His head is a literal hand. You'll probably catch it.
For 1,000 years, I have painted them over and over again. Every innocent life you extinguished during the Sindearth Age. Tell me, Asat Pramad, are you prepared to face their fury?
I have more important things to do than linger here. But this little parting gift of yours, why not let them have a taste instead?
Yeah, don't bow, you gross ass. Oh. Oh.
Demonstrate your defiance.
Is it over?
Nope.
Watch out!
Pity. such a clean strike. But the odds of success are 0.
The restraint check failed?
A 1 in 10,000 chance. The moment I cast the dice, the outcome is fixed. Remove the masked protagonist. It doesn't suit you. As for you, your end is decided. Farewell.
Sorry. I have failed.
There she is. Oh God.
Minions of destruction! I will drive you all from this world!
We must force her back to her senses.
Oh God.
Do you need some sunshine?
No need. Pleasure tempered 1,000 times into a blade!
Bang!
Must be paid.
Have to go full force?
Of course not. That is exactly what that meanie wants.
Purgatory. Take hold! Oh!
Is it coming? Are you ready to let's win? Away we go!
Hit with holes.
Watch closely.
Oh.
Ride the rainbow branch. Show me the way. Name this fate. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Blade eternal.
Oh, she can summon friends? That's cool, I guess.
Take hold. Return from death 1,000-fold. Burn this broken shell. You will serve as the tempering fire.
1 million, baby. Let's go.
Absolutely cannot let you touch this place.
Uh-oh. Wow.
Finish this fast and catch up to Asaf Hamad. Looks like I have to use level 999 one more time.
No need for that. If a sword is needed, let it be mine.
Yes!
Have you thought it through?
Come
What
on.
defines a blade? The sharpness that endures after all has worn away. I shall take veracity as my forge, and abundance as my iron. Tempered into a blade! What? Not even a welcome back.
My gut says
you're shady.
Oh my God.
Burn this broken shell. You will serve as the tempering fire.
Oh my God.
Blade! You answered my prayers.
1 in 10 chance of survival. I choose to survive.
I hate everything about everything. This.
Go and fight to the end. Sins must be paid.
Oh my god, okay.
The future is pretty.
Fight to the death. You will serve as the temporary fire!
Show me the way. You like you.
Arthur and I. What happened to her?
This is Asa Pramad's handiwork. We have to bring her to her senses first.
God says you're shady. Let's see through you.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
You will serve as the temporary fire!
They cannot let you touch this.
Come on. That's the power of raves, baby. Let's go. Oh my god.
I hope I am not too late.
Oh god, could I ever just stop crying for 5 minutes? I swear. Fucked up, dude.
Are you kidding? Your timing is impeccable, Blady. But isn't this a bit much? How did you even change outfits? What happened down there?
Stop asking questions. Just go with it. Just go with it.
I used the Leviathan's maw to imprison Shuho. But that doesn't matter.
What matters is that you made it out alive and got the job done.
Not yet. I have made a decision. This time, I will stay and become a...
Oh, let's go!
I am joining the Phantasmoon Games.
Oh, fuck yeah! Let's go!
You're going to stay here and poke your nose into this world's business?
Holy shit, I didn't expect that! That's so fucking cool!
Let us settle this first. Are you okay?
Thank you. All of you. I will do everything I can to help you. As long as the canvas remains, Asat Pramod cannot kill me. You have fulfilled what Evanescia entrusted to you. It was all me. For 1,000 years, I was the one obsessed with bearing every responsibility alone. Asat Pramod was right after all. I have been a ghost of 1,000 years past, arrogant enough to think my seal over the world and canvas was unbreakable. I really believed that accumulated wish power would be enough to strike him down when he returned. We are up against the same nightmare that survived a whole Sindearth age. The same monster that an entire era could not even overcome.
Just how
How did he even sneak into the world in Canvas?
The first time I stepped into Inkford Hermitage, a strange whisper tried to latch onto me, but it didn't succeed. Maybe that was the first step in Assad Pramad's plan to infiltrate this place. Then, he took on Graphia's form to tamper with my mask, and even taught me the way to summon the real Graphia. In the end, he got what he wanted.
So, this guy has only been after one thing this whole time.
And to awaken the husk of the veracity, we need to leave this place as soon as possible. The giant maw that swallowed me is starting to stir.
Yeah, please, let's get out of here.
But he mentioned he had something more important to do. What is that even supposed to mean? He has so much on his plate, no way he can split himself into pieces and handle everything at once, right?
Well, he has a D20.
1,000 years ago, the demon lord from beyond invaded Ahatopia. The power he unleashed was beyond all comprehension. He could appear in places thousands of miles apart at the exact same time, as if he possessed countless incarnations.
What?
He said he was meeting a genuine nameless.
Yeah, Mom!
Himiko! She's in trouble!
Oh boy.
The biggest problem? Do you mean me?
You said that classroom was a secret place of your own creation. Yet Fullwish seemed to know everything about it. You are far too familiar with the Express. Yet there is no way my father could have ever set foot on it. And another thing. When we first met up earlier, you said it had been 15 years. But my father clearly left much earlier than that. Your story is riddled with holes. Or rather, you never even intended to pretend.
You are the only person I can never seem to lie to. And about that last point, it was just a slip of the tongue.
Stop this pathetic act. You are not him.
Damn.
You who dare to impersonate my father, show your true self.
It seems our pleasant little father-daughter chat has come to an end. Buying time. Keeping me pinned down. You played your part well along the way. If I proved to be more dangerous than anticipated, you would be right there to shield your companions. But, Navigator, you still overlooked one possibility. The most fatal one of all.
Damn, I still can't believe my best friend was right about this guy from, like, Jump.
Why don't you try to guess at what exact point did I take Ryosuke's place?
God.
It happened on the day that man, in his desperate search for the source of the Weathering Curse to save his family, was destroyed by me. That year, Himeko was 6. At her mother's funeral, she met her father for the first time.
You are lying.
I have told you only one lie in all these years, my dear daughter. Nice to meet you. I'm your father, Ryosuke.
All that effort, all those years spent by my side. What are you really planning?
Even I find it hard to tell what goes on in this head of mine sometimes.
Your hand head. Sorry, I'll keep calling him that for, like, he literally has a hand for a head. What do you want from me?
But now, as I look at your face, at that exquisite expression, it all makes sense.
Like, I don't know what you guys want from me anymore.
I had so much fun playing a father. And the best part, that was not even the most fun I have had today.
Hey, can you hear me? Someone who looks like a Supremon just showed up at the tavern. We are under attack by Asai Pranad. Dan Heng and I will do everything we can to cover Yao Guang.
He's here.
I've played along this far, so why not make it interesting? Let us add a dash of red to our little opening act. You have proven your theory by tearing off the mask of Ryosuke. It's a courtesy. It's now time to strip away your disguise. The ugliest lie of the Trailblaze. The truth that has been hidden for 15 years.
When the Phantom Moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you.
The girl looked up at the stars, but in her heart, she was terrified of setting out. She was afraid of the universe, and even more, she was afraid of the weight of responsibility. In the end, she left her wishes to someone else. As for her, she chose to lie in a grave and stay in the Arcadia forever. Ryosuke's daughter, Himeko, is long dead.
She is dead.
How vast the stars really were. She ran away. Just as the Trailblaze will always converge with the destruction.
What the fuck?
Culminating in awe-inspiring obliteration. So, you really are a fake.
Right back at you.
Get him, Mom.
O denizens of this Arcadia, lost in its splendor. Once I beheld the Astral Express rise again
Earth, Daniel.
towards the stars. Since then, you have known 15 long years of unbroken peace. It's been a while, old friend. For 15 years it was I, Hassan Khan, who delivered every promise of beauty to this Arcadia in advance. Now, please indulge in these long overdue surprises.
That's where it is. Fuck you. Fuck you, Gabe. Fuck this game. Oh my god. Oh, fuck this game. Fuck it. Fucking fuck. Fuckity fuck. Anyways, I mean, I don't know what to say after that, guys. I don't. Oh, I did cry like I said I was gonna over this. I don't know. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm exhausted. That was insanity. Anyways.
Blood is wiped from the blade's edge. Rebirth follows.
I love you guys. I'm gonna go. Have a good night. Bye.